How's it going, guys? How's your morning today? I have a little bit different setup than I had the other day. Hopefully everything goes pretty smooth. Well, that's a good way to start.
More than enough.
I think those are only like a div now, but still. Today we're going to be doing expedition farming. At least that's my plan. We'll see if that's still what we're doing a couple hours from now. But that's what I'm working on at the start here. So right now we are in the island expeditions. In between the actual expeditions where you're blowing up stuff, they have the islands that you gotta do. That's where we're at right now. And it looks like we're still getting some lag spikes here and then. I don't know if that's because I'm broadcasting or if it's just the POE servers acting up again. Let's see if we can pull this guy out of the cloud. Can be a little bit tricky to do on this build, but we do have more AoE now than we did the other day. The DPS with Resonating Shield, it's kind of hard to say at this point because I'm on something completely different on Druid. But let me... Actually, I got to finish this map, but if you hang around, I had a feeling I was going to get that question, so I want to log into the warrior I have on standard and show you. Because I think there's kind of a misconception with what the DPS on Resonating Shield actually is when you're on the warrior, because you want to be checking it when you're in maps, because you can see on my warrior his DPS I think is like, and he has in-game gear, it's only like 17,000 tooltip, but then once you go stand next to one enemy it goes up to like 30 something thousand. I assume you're asking because you're having problems with, you feel like the clear isn't good enough. And one thing on the Druid you'll be seeing me playing today, like we are very much in in-game, and I'm very much taking it in a different direction than you would the Warrior. So the gameplay on screen is not going to be as close to what you should expect as it was on my other stream when we were at the beginning of the league. Ah, there's that attack. See? It's not a red flash attack, but it still just goes right through your shield. Alright, let me show you on the warrior here. Okay, so see, Resonating Shield, level 29, 14,000 DPS. There's the shield. I do have a better one, but it's down here. So there's the shield, about 1350 armor. But then if we just go into any random map and stand next to an enemy, you can see what the actual DPS is. And I only do this just because I know people were looking at the Druid DPS on the Resonating Shield and comparing it to theirs. The Druid tooltip is going to be higher because I'm not doing constricting command. but when you have constricting command, these nodes only activate when you're next to an enemy. So resonating shield, and then we're just going to walk up next to one enemy here. And you can see that's your actual DPS. So this is what it looks like on the warrior. And as soon as you rage, we have some rage when we get hit. That's what it's actually for you guys on warrior. So just be sure you're checking that when you're comparing DPS, because you should have even more damage, at least on the sheet DPS, than I do on Druid once you're in combat. Yeah, you get the idea. I'm going to go back to the new league. So check that. If it still seems like it's way low, the main things to check are your weapon levels on gloves, weapon levels on amulet, and on the main hand. You should be fine with starting with the +3, but +4 you can get as well. And then, of course, the higher armor value your shield, the better it is as well. And I'll try and remember, I'm going to do it at the beginning of the stream here, is if any of you guys could comment on the audio levels. I did some bit of adjusting on that. It looks like it may be a little bit too loud with the in-game sound. Would you want me to turn it down a bit? What's the ward for? Just extra hit points. But also there's this new skill I've been testing, Refutation, so I can just do this. And you do need a good chunk of ward to be able to do that. Alright. See if we can avoid this guy's attacks this time. If you missed it, I died there on the juice map. He has this anchor attack that's, it should be a red flash attack, but it's not, and it just goes straight through your active block. So we're farming Expedition today. It's been decent for making currency, but it also has some items that I really want in it. I've gotten a couple of the like medium ones. I haven't got any of the super chase stuff from Expedition yet. Mainly there's that new rune that destroys a unique item and gets its effect. That's the one I'm looking for. We haven't got it yet. But just jumping around the islands, killing the bosses, makes pretty decent currency, especially if you get some of these. There's a couple good lineage gems. But I'll show off that ward skill here too. So what you can do is activate it right before a boss and then block. And that counts him as parried, so it's a debuff on him that causes it to take 50% more attack damage. Oh, speaking of the lineage supports that are worth something. So I'll show you here. Where is it? Right here. Rana's. This is falling in price, but it's a decent chunk of money right now. I actually played around with it a bit. Once you're geared up, it can be kind of nice to put on shield wall because you get a bit more damage on single target, and then you keep the increased AoE. But I don't think I really need it. I think I'm just going to go sell it right away.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Yeah, the Mjolnir build is going to require a lot of changes. That's why I'm doing Expedition, is to try and get some of the items for it. Although I did figure out, I got the unlock for there's a special craft forging you can do on Mjolnir. So I've been trying to get a bunch of Mjolnirs and do that special craft on them. I'll show you here in a bit. But they changed so much of how that the original Mjolnir build I had last league is going to work that it's going to have to be redone. It's I'm not even sure how it's going to look at the end. But looking at the power level of all the items in the new league, I think we'll be able to put something together. The crafting, what do you want to explain with the crafting? The weapon is like deterministic. It's pretty easy, but most of the other pieces, I mean, you could call it crafting, but it's basically just gambling. You throw a bunch of your basic currencies on and hope for the best. For like the shield, I can explain my thought process on some of it. I could try and do that if you want. And we have, since I was last live streaming, the Atlas is fully filled out. Not some of the leagues. I still need to finish a few of those. But the main Atlas tree is all filled out now, so the maps are a lot more juiced. Yeah, and that's why we have Ward. Well, one reason. I'm not very good about proactively using this refutation. But if you get used to it, you can use it like this, and it's just going to do that. But we're already active blocking most times anyway, so it's kind of redundant. The leeching, yeah. The thing is with the yeah, those gloves, I'm not even sure I'm going to use energy shield leech gloves. The problem with the Mjolnir build is with the leech specifically is that it's only leeching the physical damage, and resonating shield doesn't actually hit all that hard in the Mjolnir build. Your shield walls will soul leech and stuff. But I'm not sure that's even the same way I'm going to do it this time around.
Speak.
Yeah, I prefer super critical support over conk. I don't like using conk, except for certain points where you have to, because it's just the best option. But I don't like how it lowers the area of effect. We're talking about the Mjolnir stuff. Let me show you my secret stash here. You guys can be the first to see it. I don't think you can find these on trade yet. So these are the Rune Mastered Mjolnirs. They all randomly craft into something different. So this one has increased chance to chain. That one also has the chance to chain. This one changes the physical damage to lightning damage and makes it higher, so that's cool, and it gives you this increased lightning damage here. This one doesn't look like it did anything, but it actually increased the physical damage, the base damage, by quite a significant amount right here. And then this one, I got another one with the chains additional time. I have my POE ninja in one of the comments on my YouTube account. Let me just post it in chat real quick. Give me a second to go grab that. Can you get away with the surrounded 3? No. You want a surrounded 4 because the surrounded 4 activates on bosses. There's a lot of times you're going to be fighting a boss and just one guy. So there's a character I'm playing now. It should be auto-updating on PoE Ninja. If you missed it at the beginning of the stream, it's starting to look like its own thing. I'm kind of experimenting, doing a bunch of stuff on it. So I've got AoE, and we're very much at the end game now. Like there's a mage blood on here. There's a crazy shield on here. So it's not going to look, what you're seeing now is not going to look like it did where it is pretty comparable to the like a jank version of the warrior at the beginning of the week. No, spawn right next to the boss. That's always nice. Yeah, and just feel free to take a look at the PO Ninja, but just know that like I haven't gone in Path of Building and like checked any of this. I'm just kind of vibes, making the character based on kind of what I want at the moment, change it every few hours. I can't block that. Still need to get one block. Oh, come on. Give me my endurance charge. There we go. Yeah, nothing too amazing that time.
Hail.
What is it?
All right, let's see anything decent. No, because that's full prefixes.
Check back soon.
fire resist ring. That's actually not too bad either. Have I seen the Nightfall meta plus Mjolnirs? I have not checked into what people are doing with Nightfall. I was curious, and I was not going to try and race people to try and put my version together first. Is that a thing? Like it's Nightfall plus Mjolnir? I typed it in YouTube. I didn't see a thing pop up right away. Do you have like a POE Ninja leak or anything about what you're talking about? Oh, the why the price of that is so high? It's just because we're at league start. As more and more people kill the breach boss, that price is going to come down pretty quickly. But the other reason it's more expensive is because more people know about the build now. But also just because this area of the passive tree is like really good. Like the monk area is just like the best area of the tree, this section right here, at least for like attack builds. No problem. Did you understand that? I think you answered you asked the question correctly. Mjolnir plus Nightfall on POE Ninja. I have not seen this. Sorry guys, I'm going to be off on my other screen here for just a minute. Here, I'll put it on here so we can look at the same time. So you said Mjolnir plus Nightfall? I mean, Mjolnir's still... Like, is this an actual thing? Let me check. I mean, I see this guy... What is he doing here? So this is something I'm debating this too. Like, I feel like a Mjolnir setup might be best as dual wielding this league instead of trying to do the shield thing, but I'm still a bit debating that. Yeah, so he's doing the Crown of Ice setup. I looked at this last league. It does work. I'm not sure it works too well with the shield version. Just the DPS doesn't quite check out when I tried to do it the Star last league. He's got Mage Blood, so he is in game. Okay, this is why I was saying about dual wielding too, is because you could do this, and if I'm correct about the change that they made with the patch notes, this zooms you around the map. He's not using... Or is he using an offhand? He's using an offhand, so that's where Nightfall is. Or weapon set 2, sorry. And he has double in weapon set 1. Black Scythe training, I use that. Bone Shatter, he's using probably the Bone Shatter move around technique. Yeah, I will save that and look into it. Have you seen any videos of people using this? By the way, I want to check. Does he have the special Mjolnirs? No, so he doesn't even know about that yet. I will put that to the side and look at it later. It seems interesting, but those type of builds are one I'd have to see in action, and I also need to import them into POB to really have a look at them. Yeah. Yeah. I I'm not brave enough to search Billy. If somebody has a link, I'll check it out. But I'm not going to be able to navigate it otherwise. The one thing I'll say, like, they were all like low 90s, right? I mean, it might work. They might just be putting it together to test out their ideas. I'm not sure. I really do want to switch soon, though, because, I mean, this works, but at the end game, there are certainly cooler, faster builds than the Poison Bleed Druid thing here. Although it is pretty comfy still with the chain explosions. Ah, getting caught. Yeah, but there's some builds that would have just wiped the screen there. I do have the Atlas point that's increased effectiveness per pit, so at the end here they can get quite tanky. And the one thing I haven't changed, even though my gear is a lot better, is I'm still just being lazy with my chaos res because I don't care. At this point, it's become less and less of an issue because I've gotten more attack speed. Yeah, I mean, that's why I didn't try and do the Mjolnir setup right away. I did this first because I had a feeling I would run into that problem. Yeah, I mean, that's fine if you want to switch. If you're not familiar with like the concept of League Stars, it's kind of a PoE 1 thing. I don't think you really have to do it in PoE 2 because all builds can do almost all the content, at least the decent ones. But you can. The idea is you have a strong character that you know can get you through like the main first boss's Atlas tree, and then you respec into whatever you want from there, or you switch to a completely different character. Yeah, I'm getting too sucked into clearing all the random crap inside these maps. I really should just be rushing the boss here, going to the next island. That's the efficient way to do it. Yeah, the other thing they changed with the it's a bug fix that I expected, but on the that Storm Shield Mjolnir build I did last league is your heavy stun threshold. You're going to have to work that out. You probably actually want to look into using Refutation if you're having problems with it, because that's a pretty good skill to solve those type of issues. That's not worth it. Well, actually no, I'll do Greater Exalts. Those are decent. Oh, this is one I have to blow up. I've started actually making sure I kill the monsters along the way here because I'm trying to get logbooks. So the chests can rarely drop logbooks, and some of the monsters can too. And those are actually going up in price. So if you're just making your chain go straight to the rune thing here, kill the monsters along the way because you can sell those logbooks for almost 2 div a piece. So you use the constricting command version, and then if you have more points, you'll fill it out with the other tree. But yeah, at League Start, I think I have that in the guide too, that it's going to be expensive to get the From Nothing online early. As we get into week 2, week 3, those are going to come down in price a lot because there's just going to be so much more of them in circulation. There is also, I saw somebody linked it to me in one of the comments, and then I went looking. There is a other passive setup for the poison bleed that somebody's figured out. I don't know where it came from, and I haven't had a chance to playtest in game, but I was looking on Path of Building, and it might be worth looking into if you're wanting some more damage. But I need to check that out. And I don't like those enemies that are immune to all damage unless you kill the little guys. That's really annoying. No, I don't think so. Nobody's using those. No, keep that. Oh, one of these things. There's some downsides. I think it's definitely focused more on offense than my tree. And I think they lose a bit of attack speed too in favor of the ailment damage. Here, I saved it, so I'll show you what it looks like. If anybody wants, you can try this, but I'm not going to be able to go too deep into it on a stream here. And again, I haven't tested it, but it's this. So I'm pretty sure you can only do this at the end game, but you respec here, and you're picking up some of the same stuff, still getting the movement speed down here, still doing this section here. But then the interesting thing is they come down here, they pick up some attack speed here. This is for bosses. These activate on your bosses, so that's a good swap. But then they're really aiming to come up here for all this ailment stuff. I haven't, again, like imported my characters and respec them to see what this does, but just looking at it, it's really good. Like you're losing a bit of attack speed, especially like there, and they're definitely focusing more on offense. So that's the only thing. Is like I think even this one, like they don't take some of these, and these are really good with constricting command. They don't take these increased armor nodes up here. Those are super good on Titan since they're getting boosted. And then yeah, they have no option to go the energy shield if they wanted to. Is there a way to work it? I don't know. I need to look into it. And right now I'm just still trying to get more currency, because I know what's going to happen if I try and switch too early to Mjolnir is I'm going to start testing a bunch of stuff, and then I'm going to run out of currency. And then it's not going to clear as well as the build I'm on right now does. It's something that should work though, because you could use that. The way the skill would work is you would use the Nightfall, and then you would switch back to the other weapon set, and the weapon set is a proc, but yeah, I think it would work. I need to test it, but it makes sense. Sorry, I'm not even paying attention to the boss in game. I'm sitting here being like, oh, but then this and that. Alright. That should have ended right away when I just did that, but...
Let's see if there are any takers.
Oh, the mouse force skill. It's reputation. So that's there's been a couple of videos out on it, but that's a skill I was testing out. It has a bit of redundancy in this build because we're already active blocking at least in front of us with it. But the nice thing with it is, so it says less stun threshold, but if you use a certain amount of runic ward, it actually increases your stun threshold even when you're doing the resonating shield. And when you're not, it's blocking 360 degrees around you, like blocking everything. So that's really nice. And the other thing is this parry debuff. So when you do it, and we're already doing a block to get the endurance charge, that parries the enemy and makes them take 50% more attack damage. Oh, great. Don't tell me I'm going to compete with Asta on a build. That's not happening. He's on Oracle. I'm not surprised he's on Oracle. That's why I went Oracle. Now you have me worried. Like, Asta is going to make a better version than I probably can on the first iteration. Like, I can make builds and stuff, but it takes me 2 or 3 iterations before I feel like they're in a good spot. Sorry if the gameplay is a bit all over the place. I've got you guys on my other screen taking notes. I'm hearing about Asta doing stuff, hearing about builds, trying to craft items at the same time. It's a bit information overload at some points.
Your order is registered.
What did we get here? That's really good. I don't even have any ribs left.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
It's the same build you're talking about, yeah. I will look into it, but that makes me think I should... And that's unfortunate. Like like I said, it's like I know I'm not going to be able to compete with Asta if that's what he's doing. Like, he makes really cool builds. That means I might go for, but then there's no point to trying to go for the build I did last league, because if that's working how I'm thinking, is like he's probably jumping all over the map.
Can I help? Someone is bound to buy that.
Yeah, Gimling is going to work pretty well just because of its location in the tree. And Shield Wall and some of the other ones have good quality bonuses, and then you get the extra ones on top of Gimling, which looked pretty good. He's not zooming around. It might not be possible then. I just know they changed the way the ball lightning targeting worked, so I thought I might be able to, because I tried to make it work last league and I couldn't, so I thought I might be able to this league. But if he's not doing it, then maybe you can't. Or maybe he just hasn't figured it out yet either, I don't know. But the whole Nightfall thing, that was something I thought of, because with the way it triggers when you're doing the switches, it should shoot out everything when you slam down with it. Yeah, you can do it on Smith. Titan is going to be better overall, in my opinion, at least as far as like more movement, more attack speed, more AoE. But Smith definitely has higher defenses, especially in League Start. Oh, I am awful at layouts. Send help.
Please, no.
Have you come to join, my beloved?
You will join them.
Yeah, but for those of us who are going pretty quick, we're at the end game. I mean, that's me too. Like for some of the gear and items I have, like I'm still not like I'm still using this chest I picked up forever ago, and this ring I picked up forever ago. Like there's upgrades and power I'm missing here, and I haven't stopped from what I'm doing, trying to just do expedition, farming currency to really look and be like, oh, okay, this is what we're going for next. This is how I want to put the build together. I mean, if anybody has a video or a VOD of him doing whatever he's doing, I would like to see it.
Like waves upon the shore, you will break against my shield.
And I'll put it up on stream here too if anybody has the link. Yeah, you too. I'll do a bit of searching when I close stream if nobody can find it. But if he's doing something too similar to the idea I had, I'm probably just going to shift in a completely different direction because I don't want to copy him. You did paste link. I'll go. I could have just missed it. I'm not very good at paying attention to several things at once. I'll scroll back up and chat here. Let me see. I don't see a link. It might not. It might not allow you to post the link. You found it. You linked it as well. It's not showing up in my OBS chat overlay. Let me see if I can actually find it on. Yeah, I guess nobody else is seeing it either. Yeah, you might have to do one of those things where you break the hyperlink, but if you try posting it, I'll try opening it up and putting it on stream here. Does he have it on YouTube, or is it one of the other live streaming sites? Oh, I see. He streamed 48 minutes ago, so maybe we can... Okay, I think I found it too. Let me see. I'm going to click through here. Sorry guys, I'll pull it over here. We can explore this together. I haven't gotten to the point. Oh yeah, there it is. So that does work how I thought it would, is you can throw the Nightfall, and then because you weapon swap back when you come down, it procs the Mjolnirs. At least I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Very cool. Just let me pause here. What buffs does he have? So he has Trinity, Frostfall, Frost Shield, whatever that's called. Sion's Temper. That's the Mjolnir buff right there. Yeah, I'm not at that high move speed. I need to re-roll my Mage Blood, but I didn't want to sink a bunch of currency into it right away. I got a decent enough one and called it good. Yeah, Herald of Ice up there at the end, which is not surprising given the damage type of Nightfall. That is a lot of spirit, though. He has to be... Oh, and look at his Oh, he's energy shield too. That's interesting. But he kept some life, so he didn't go CI like I did last league. Oh, here we got a boss. What is he planting down there? Yeah, just insanity. I can't see the link, but I just went to his YouTube channel and I pulled up his live stream and kind of just looking at what he's doing here. Looks really fun. Looks really cool. Oh, he's also doing an expedition. he's in the same area that I am. Same thought on some of this stuff. I'm curious if he... I was going to see if he shows his gear. So, hold on. Let me go back there. So, is that the same? A 2 breach. Okay, so it's not quite... I found a POE ninja. It's not quite the same character. Let me see if I can find him here. No, I don't see him. I don't see him in the POE ninja. A pop on the video. Now, I'll put that aside now. I don't want to make the whole stream just analyzing S's build, but it does look really cool. Yeah, he's doing some stuff with ball lightning there. You can see him warping around. Yeah. I'm going to close that before I get sucked in for a whole half an hour here. Yeah, I'll look into it later. Like I said, I'm very intrigued, but I don't want to make that the whole stream here. Expedition is it's pretty chill overall, but a lot of it is you're just going and searching and seeing if you get anything good on these remnants. And if you don't, a lot of times you just leave. Was that all of them? Or did I miss one? Yeah, one divine. Okay. Okay, I suppose we'll take that. I thought I had a modifier on here that they were lucky or had at least 7 or something like that. I guess not. I guess it's just that one divine. The Crimson Assault variant, yeah, I pulled it up just a second ago in POB. I think it's probably good, but I do think it's more offensive. So if you're worried about defenses or want to build it more defensive, just be aware of that before you switch to it. I haven't had the chance to like go on my standard warrior and see the difference when I respec to that. But just looking at what they did with the tree, it looks good. It's definitely in game only though, so I wouldn't try and do that right away when you're leveling, because you're definitely pathing around the outside a lot. I mean, I never have a spare 1 to 3,000 div. I've made a decent amount of currency for me for League Start this time around, but I'd say in total I've probably gotten 5 to 600, and I've been playing like a lot. Yeah, there's some, like, I pulled it up. I don't know if you're the same one who posted that as a comment in one of my videos, and I looked at it afterwards. There are a number of warriors that are doing that. It's not like a ton. I don't know where it originated from, but yeah, if you want my first impression, it looks good. By the way, if you want to unlock the runesmithing, you blow up these things on the map in Expedition, and eventually one of them has a new recipe unlock inside of it that lets you runesmith the unique weapons. That's how you get the special effects on Mjolnir and some other weapons. I don't think that's too widely known yet. I think people knew it was coming, but I don't think they've figured out the unlocks, so it's in those areas. Now, this has nothing in it. Let's double check here. Yeah. Map complete. The skill on mouse 4, it's refutation. So I've been playing around with this. It does work pretty well. You do need like a chunk of wards, so I have a little over 400. But when you spend the ward, depending on how much ward you spend, it boosts your stun threshold. And if you get it to boost it enough, then you just start blocking all attacks all around you. It's a little bit redundant because we're already using Resonating Shield in the build to block. But it also causes this parried debuff that makes enemies take 50% more damage. So especially on bosses, if you hit it, get a block off, and then drop a shield wall and blow it up, it just like one-shots them. That was not a very good expedition. That was one that I used the special logbook on, and it didn't have anything. Oh, jewels into diamonds. I don't think that's worth worrying about. I don't think you could make currency very easily doing that. That's more of a, like, if you have a really particular niche build you're doing, there might be some things in there, but they're going to be really hard to make because when you have the mod pool for all jewels, that makes it much more difficult to craft. Got one more down here. Yeah, I know Expedition is not going to be the most thrilling gameplay footage here, but it is a really good way to make easy currency. And again, I'm looking for some things here too that I need for the Mjolnir build. Specifically the new rune that lets you destroy a unique item and get its effect. The only thing I would have in a new update is probably mentioning reputation and how it fits into the build here, but it's not required. And there's several videos now about reputation, so if you just want to see how it works, I would go watch one of those. Just type in reputation YouTube, it should pull up. But it just makes you block a bunch of stuff, and then when we block an attack, it makes us do 50% more attack damage as a debuff, which is really good. But you do need to ooh, what is this? Oh, it's good. That's good, but I was hoping for something else. So it's worth adding in, but it's not as good in this build as it is in some others, because we were already blocking most of the attacks. Just kind of a nice little bonus for us. It is nice when you need to increase your stun threshold, though. But it is an active skill you got to press every 8 seconds or so, which I don't do. No, my graphics card does not like that. I don't think the bitrate on YouTube is going to like that either. I don't see a reason to use Nightfall in the build I'm doing right now on the Warrior version or the Druid version I'm on right now. It'd be a different build if you're going to do that, but the thing is, I just think propagating out the poison bleeds from Resonating Shield is better than stopping and throwing your shield every now and then and trying to work all the synergies with the ice crystals if you're going that route. The Mjolnir thing Ass is doing, that's probably one of the better ways to do that when everything is said and done. Not that I've been able to really look at his setup yet, but it looks good. Oh, and if you're asking about the shield, I crafted this yesterday. Well, crafted, I gambled it yesterday, so that's what it's looking like. It's definitely an in-game shield now. And it is just a rare shield. It's not, that's just a item skin, so it's just a normal level 80 rare shield. I think the only thing this guy drops that's really good now is the flask. I've gotten one of those. They sell for a little bit. It's something I could use in my build too, but at the time I just thought I'd take the currency. Kind of. In order to get an in-game shield, I think that's the best way to do it. I'll show you in my hideout here real quick. You can see my graveyard of failed shields. Yeah, so see, these are exceptional bases that I started to craft on and then decided it wasn't worth to keep going. I could, I can try and do one to show you the thought process on what I do. Oh, let me go to my side here and do it this way because I don't like using the in-game one. It's good to show it on a stream, but I think I'm just going to do it in browser and pull it over. So it's, you set this to 2, item level is 81. We go shield, and if we want the in-game one, it's something like this. How do you spell that? Like that. So 81, 2, and then you also need to go to not corrupted and normal. Yeah, somebody else is making them too, because they were not this expensive when I did it yesterday. But I'll waste some money for you guys, and if it hits, I can resell it. And I think I need an augment too.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Why did it do it that way?
Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay, I think I have enough anoles and everything, except I bought the wrong one. I needed augs.
All right, your order is registered.
So this is how you do shields. You just want, I prefer to have resist instead of max. And then after you use the first one, you gotta use augs. We definitely don't want thorns. I don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. And you can see we're just singing currency, so that's good. And that's not. And now we need to start over. This is somewhat acceptable. You would actually prefer a flat armor. No, I'm going to try and actually get a good one. Like I really want T1 armor on here. Oh, and yeah, you can see this just sucks your currency. Oh, these are going up too, probably because people are doing the same type of in-game crafts I'm showing here. Hit life, good. Okay, so you want one that starts like this, that has a good suffix you want, and has a prefix that's either the T1 increased armor or the plus armor. And then if it's an in-game one, the next step is literally just a perfect regal. You can, if you're wanting to cut your losses, you can start here and you can do an essence. If you have, I think it's the plus armor, and then you can hit it with this essence for the increased armor. But if you're wanting to make a GG one, you do this and you just hope for the best. And we did not get it. And then he can come over here. Add 2. This is a bit of a gamble because you would want to isolate where you can have your desecrate on the prefix. So there's a chance I do this and it misses, but yeah, and we got Thorns in Life, so you can see that's a brick. And it can go in the Graveyard of Shields. Yeah, you need a lot of strength and int. It's not as difficult as it seems on Oracle because you're traveling a lot. In the version I was thinking of, though, we're probably going to use the helm that makes attribute requirements not matter. Yeah, but if you look at in-game gear, and if you see, like, if I go my shield here, like, the reason these cost so much is you have to keep in mind, like, people run into the same problems, like they failed a bunch of crafts before they got a really good one. And obviously, like, I started with an exceptional base there, but if you don't do that, then your craft is, like, way cheaper. And you don't mess with the annuls, because you just pick up another shield off the ground and you start from that. And if we would have hit a high armor on the prefix there, you would just desecrate. And then from there, if you use Omen Lights, you can just guarantee you get the last armor prefix. Somebody told me they did it hardcore this league, but I would not say it's particularly friendly. If you do, I would go probably more defensive than what I do, because the build is optimized for softcore and speed. I am not a hardcore player myself, so I never feel like I can speak very well on it. I'm trying to remind myself just to make a beeline for the boss in these maps, but I am very easily distracted by both by the mechanics inside the map and by the fact that I'm live streaming here. Why didn't I desecrate? Because I needed to hit an exalt. You can do it that way. You could do a desecrate first and then hit the exalt. That's why I was saying it was a bit of a gamba, but you would try to isolate the prefix, which I didn't do. Just because I was trying to get value out of that perfect exalt by slamming it with the 2. But let me think. Yeah, you would, if you're trying to do that, you would normally do the desecration and then slam it with the 2. Yeah, that would be better value.
Hail. Hail. Why then? Why then?
Like, this is just my own philosophy on it, but I used to always worry about
Have an order?
like trying to figure out the perfect craft, and then I've figured out it's better if I just do it the way I think I should do it and then keep going, because otherwise I end up stopping and thinking about it for too long. And there's not too much that's completely deterministic right now, so if you gamble enough, you eventually hit. That's obviously not the thought process of somebody who would try and do it for profit, but I'm not trying to do it for that.
Another step into the past.
Yeah, if you're looking at what the character looks like now, it's not comparable. Like I have like the in-game shield and I have like a mage blood, so, and I've started to move it away because initially I was not doing ascendancy points or anything to try and keep it in line with the warrior power level, but I'm farming stuff now, so I've moved away from that and started to make it its own thing. Yeah, there's nothing good on here. A lot of these normal expeditions just don't have anything that's worth doing on them.
Past meets present. Torn the land near to.
It's just the highest level base. That's why we go for the Tawin shield. I don't think I was holding on to this bit. I don't think I need that.
I'll do you proud.
No, I did not drop a mage blood on the ground. I just went really hard the first few days of the league and bought one before they shot up in price. I had a chance to drop one yesterday because there's one of these rare expedition counters that you can sometimes see that it'll say like a very rare unique. So not like a unique belt or a rare unique. It says a very rare unique. That rolls the highest level uniques. It can roll Mage Blood. It can roll Headhunter at decent enough odds. But it also has all the other ones that are rare. So I got one of those instead. Got like the parry shield. I've never even in other leagues chanced a headhunter, so my luck for those type of things is usually not very high. Yeah, I think that's it. Just that one. So it was up here. Yeah. Oh, Mage Blood? Yeah, I know they're insane. Like, in certain builds, Headhunter is still better, but I don't like how you're taking the mods, so this just gives me flat 2000 armor, 30% increased movement speed, 45% to all res, and then this last one here is not ideal, but it gives me extra lightning res and max lightning res. Yeah, you shouldn't be running into issues with that because it snapshots. Yeah, so just make sure the weapon set swap is set up correctly, but you generate the endurance charge on weapon set 1. And those carry over regardless of which weapon set you're on. And it consumes it, so that's what I'm doing right now. See, I'm on weapon set 1 and I have an endurance charge. Drop down Nebulock and see how it went away. Then I can blow it up, and it has the Nebulock damage. Yes, Fortifying Cry, if you have it on the same weapon set, it can consume those charges. I think I have like one line in the guide about that's why I don't like using Fortifying Cry. Plus, people underestimate how strong Infernal Cry is. This is so much gain, damage is extra. Although I rarely remember to press it anymore because I don't need it. You can only get it... Magma Barrier has an 8-second cooldown, and there's no way to modify this. Like, even if we picked up less duration, stuff like that, it doesn't change it. So there's no way to scale this, so it's every 8 seconds. But you do get chances for extra charges here. And that's why, especially in the leveling section, I have you pick up this too. So that when you heavy stun bosses, which usually happens on your first or second shield wall, you get another charge that you can spend right away. Eventually it gets to the point where it's not needed. Like, I don't go to that or anointed on my druid. I just accept that I'm only going to get one endurance charge sometimes and call it good enough. Yeah, glad it worked well for you in campaign. I think despite people crying about the Fortifying Cry nerfs, I think Shield Wall is still one of the easier, smoother campaigns to do. And then you can get the Poison Bleed with Resonating online fairly early, usually like late Act 3, Act 4. Oh, if you're asking about the shield now, it's an insane in-game shield. So do not expect this. I think I saved my... Did I save my old one? No, I put it up for sale.
What's new?
I don't know if anybody's bought it. So this is the one I got pretty early on, and it's like a... Yeah, this is the one I was using for a long time. Can actually lower the price on that a bit.
Price lowered.
It's like this is not ideal because it hit life here, and ideally you want it to hit armor, but I used that for several days. Oh, we're out of logbooks. Even doing the expedition as a mechanic is my focus. I still run out of these.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Yeah, 35 move speed boots. Only one resist though. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm only making my waste stones up to 1 right now because some of those where I still have 1 revive, or when I'm paying attention, I try and do that because the expedition counters with those stacking mods can get pretty deadly, and I don't want to run into the really good ones and then die and leave the map. I want at least 1 chance. All right, we got Olroth. Let's go. Oh, ignore Herald of Ash here, but for the setup, it's your heralds can stay on both. And then Magma Barrier is 1. That's the setup you want to do.
Struggle if you like. Change is nothing.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm doing it now because it has the items I want, and I don't necessarily hate it because it is pretty chill, but I'm not quite sure how I feel about them making Expedition like the actual League mechanic. Like, I feel like the cooler stuff is all the other changes they made in the game. And it's like most of the time they're just like worthless. And it's like it's just a waste of time. So that's not great either. Like this one is like I'm not even going to focus on the remnants. Like I'm laying it down because I want logbooks from the monsters in the ground. So it's like I'm specifically avoiding doing the new thing they added and just blowing up these random monsters. It's kind of silly. And still not getting any logbooks for my effort. But yeah, for the reputation down here, you activate it, and you get a block like that. And that also parried him. You can see that parry debuff right there, very briefly if you go back in the video. So that's partly why we're using that, but it's also just a nice defensive skill. It's not required for the build, but it's one thing I'm going to put in the guide as an option. It definitely, if you get used to doing that, like it is, you're parrying a boss, blocking a boss. We're already doing that, so it's an extra 50% more attack damage on him. So it's nice to have. I'm probably doing some form of energy shield. I really want to go Chaos Inoculation, but I don't think it's going to work. It's not going to end up as defensive as I want it, and I think I'm going to have trouble with the stun threshold now that they patched that out from what was happening last league. So I think, if anything, it's going to end up as hybrid. Right now, I haven't really spent a lot of time on thinking about defenses or working on them on this character. Like, my chest piece is just one I picked up for forever ago, and I haven't worried about fixing it yet. Helaba, it's probably something with your spirit costs or how much spirit you have between both sets. And if it's not that, it's probably something about how much attributes you have between both sets being off. A lot of times that's what turns different skills off between weapon sets.
Oh, it's you. I'll tend to the books. Have an order? I'll do you proud. Yes? Thanks for the chat.
Actually, oh, I can't do that on that one. I was gonna say I'll activate all the tablets for the map. Oh, it's going good. How are you, man? Glad you're enjoying the build. Upgrades from last video, I just talked about it, so I'm not going to go in depth, but it's the reputation skill gem here. Look up reputation on YouTube. There's several creators who made a video on it. And then the nice thing for this build too is that we're getting the parry debuff because we're already blocking in our build to get the endurance charge for Nebulox. So that gives you 50% more attack damage. But it is a skill you have to press every 8 seconds if you're wanting to keep it up in maps, which I usually don't bother with because it's not necessary. I just kind of use this emergency button, although I haven't gotten the muscle memory to do that yet. And then use it on bosses when I remember to. You do need a good chunk of ward, though. Don't try and do it without... I haven't mathed it out, so I don't know. I have 400 ward. But if you're trying to do it with just like 100, that's not going to be enough because it's going to lower your stun threshold too much. Oh. I don't know if we're still live or not. Yeah, I'm hoping we're still live. I'm going to pull up my phone as I'm talking to you guys here. It looks like we're still live. Yeah, so there's quite a few changes, and I've gone away from holding off on the ascendancy points because I was trying to keep it at the power level of the warrior, and it's kind of gone off its own thing. I have a mage blood on there, crazy shield, so don't count the gameplay you're seeing today as like what you should expect from the warrior right away. Yeah, I don't have a 4090. I have a... I can't remember. I think it's a 4070 or 4080. I want to say 4070 Ti Super. Is that right? It's been a while since I got the card. As long as you have it set up the way I have in the guide and get the weapon swaps set up correctly, it just works passively. Basically, you still have to pay attention that you have the charge before you drop down your shield wall. in mapping, generally it works passively because your blocking is your main skill, so you're passively picking up endurance charges, and then you only drop down the shield wall when you need it. Yeah, for sure, 900 is fine, especially when you're starting. Like, I have some older videos there of the build where I was jumping straight to T15s coming out of campaign with... Whoa. And we're live. All right, almost died there. Yeah, so to just get going, you don't need that high armor value shield. In a league start environment, you would already be starting from T1 anyway. Mjolnir, yeah. I'll show it again after I clear this map. I have my stash of special Mjolnirs. I gotta remind myself we're here to expedition, so that means clear the map boss and then leave. Don't get sucked into doing everything on the map. Let's see, I think I missed it. I think it's up here, isn't it? Like up here. Yep.
What have they done to this creature?
To go to the high budget passive tree at level 91. Let me finish reading through your other comments here. You don't have the resonance, you have the Viper. The mapping passive tree. You can go more defensive and or you can go less defensive if the offense is. I mean, that's always kind of going to be the thing you got to do, is you get used to POE 2 is kind of adjusting it to your needs wherever you're at. I pulled this up earlier on stream too. This is, I haven't had a chance to play test myself, but somebody, well, and a few other warriors have copied this. I don't know where it comes from, but this is another way you can do the tree, and it is more damage, and it focuses on ailments. Do not respect this until you are about where you're at, like level 90, but they don't have the resonance up here. And what they do is they path down here, pick up these like I do, but then they get their attack speed from here. And then this down here, this is damage and weapon set where you need it because it's against uniques. But more importantly, the path up here, pick up Crimson Assault, and then get all this ailment stuff up here. Like I said, I haven't playtested myself, but it looks really smart. And it looks like a really good tree. It would only work at endgame just because you are going around the outside a lot more. And you are more offensive because you're not picking up, like they skip the armor nodes here, which are really nice, by the way. And they have no option to go up later on up here if they wanted to. And I think they pick up some AoE here, but their area of effect is probably lower too. Yeah, if you're just getting in, 900 is fine. Like, you can use stuff out of campaign and go to maps with the build, it'll work. Like, you do want to try and get one as high armor as you can. But it's that part of the build is solo self-found viable. I mean, I played at League Start. And when you're that early, It's like it's pretty much solo self-found. Hey Don, how's it going? We're just doing expedition today. Has a few things I want in it for my next build, but it is also just decent at making currency. If a bit boring, but for at least a little while longer, I'm going to keep doing it. No, the passive tree I just showed you did not have the resonance unique jewel. That was part of the reason I was showing it there, because it's another option you could do if you feel like the problem is offense and not defense. Oh, I don't know what just happened there, but it's dead. I think it like caught me in the attack and pushed me all around. Yeah, I don't know if it's the number one guy. I was looking at a few of them. I probably did the same thing. I probably was like, oh, which one of these looks best, and took it. Keep in mind though, the DPS on POE Ninja, especially on like ailments and stuff, is not always going to be correct. But usually, yeah, if you look at it, it's going to tell you like who's doing a better job overall. The other thing, I'll show this. I showed this at the very beginning of stream, but I'll show it one more time here. Is like when you guys are on the warrior here, and you're looking at your resonating shield DPS, like it's going to look low, but you have to keep in mind that you're playing a constricting command build. So if I just go into a map here and stand next to an enemy, you'll see that your DPS is actually way higher than what it shows. So I'll pull it up here. You see it's at 14k and now it's at 34. And now I'm getting rage as I'm getting hit. And it's at 47. And I'm going to die because I backed myself into a corner. Oh well, we're on standard. We don't care. And that was with a 1350 armor shield. I'll probably do one more update just with the reputation change, and I do need to just probably touch through everything again, make sure there's nothing obviously wrong with it. I probably need to take a look at what some of the I need to probably restick that standard warrior to that other setup and see how it plays, besides just trying to figure it out in POB. The problem with that, though, is like I don't want to just steal that, but I don't know where that idea comes from either. So I don't know who to credit.
Can I help? I'll do you proud.
The from nothing on the setup does make a huge difference because you get a bunch of crit damage for Nebulock, but you also, like, this is a huge impact for how the build feels like it's playing, is this increased attack speed when you have it, and usually you're not on low mana, but you also pick up the crit damage bonus nodes and you can set them to just Nebulock, and then you have like stuff like this you can pick up while you're over here too. Rare unique item. Yeah, sure, we'll give it a shot. Yeah, if you have the constricted command that says 5 fewer, it actually doesn't do anything compared to the one that says 4 fewer. That was a change they made all the way back at the end of 0.3. That's why it never shows up in your character sheet, because it used to be if you had one that said 5 fewer enemies, it was just always active and it would show up in your character sheet. It's not the case anymore. So in practice, you're always near an enemy and you always have those bonuses, but that's why I was trying to show the DPS on the sheet on Resonating Shield there. You always have to keep that in mind. That's not a Mage Blood. Yeah. Sorry to say, man, but you overpaid for the 5 because it doesn't do anything. Those are people on trade just trying to take advantage of people who think it's better, but it really doesn't matter. You do need one that says 4, though. And sometimes it spawns these like really far away. It's particularly annoying on melee like this. I'm generally not a fan of like builds that shoot like a crap ton of projectiles out, and that's the build, but there's definitely a reason why a lot of people play them. Try to sell it and buy it for. Yeah, you can do that if you want. I don't know how fast they will move. Like you may have it sitting on your store for a while. I hate these invulnerable ones. It's such a bad mechanic. There's probably some guy out here in the corner, and he's just staying invulnerable. You can probably tell, too, is like, the clear is not as great with Resonating Shield on this because they're so spread out. Mapping it works great, but that guy is still alive. Oh, there he goes. I think we finally killed him. All right. Got one hiding here somewhere. There he is. See, all the way up there. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's probably not worth the effort for what this drops, but oh well. How much mana? It costs 116 per second, and that's at level 29. But I'm on the in-game setup right now, so a lot of that is I have the mana on kill version of the weapon. So every time I kill something, it gives me mana. I'm also on Druid. I have, instead of going for defense, which you probably should, especially on the warrior, I have just a chest piece I picked up for Everguild that happens to have Spirit on it. And so I have Clarity in here as well. But with Leech, like I was just on the warrior a bit ago, and that's all he has with that. You should be okay. But if you I've posted it a few times. There's a few things you can do, but Leech is the big one. Make sure you have that. Sorry, it's just not something I want to get into the weeds right at this moment on.
Another step into the past.
Oh, it's not repulsion, it's reputation. I don't think repulsion would actually work well in this type of build because it's going to push things away from each other, and you really want them grouped up together. Because that's going to increase the proliferation of your poison and bleeds. But yeah, I haven't shown that for a little while, so it's reputation. It just makes you block everything all around you, but you do have to have a decent chunk of ore to be able to use it, because otherwise it's going to lower your stun threshold too much, this 50% less stun threshold. But as long as it consumes enough ward, you actually get more stun threshold. And that's great and all, makes you block everything, but we're kind of already doing that with Resonating Shield. But it also has this this line on here that's the parried debuff, and parried makes them take 50% more attack damage. So it's most noticeable on bosses. You can use it right before, block them, and then drop down your shield wall and then blow it up. It makes them take 50% more attack damage. If you can get enough spirit, and if you can get enough sustain for it, yes, at a really in-game version you can add in Berserk. It's pretty good. Okay, so yeah, you do see that when you're surrounded, the tooltip goes up. At this point, you shouldn't be comparing what I'm playing today with your version on Warrior. Like it's really in-game what I'm at right now. Like I have a ridiculous shield. I have Mage Blood. So just, if you want to go back to the other live stream, when I didn't take any Ascendancy points, that's basically what the warrior should be. And then a couple times today I've logged into the warrior on standard just to show a few things. My tooltip DPS on that warrior was 14k in town.
Sold it.
power burns anew.
Can I help?
Oh, that rolled quite a bit of fizz. Still not great. Not great, but it's probably worth... It's probably worth a... I don't have any anymore.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
All right, 1 and 3. Oh, it actually hit. So it hit the fire damage, which is what I wanted. And now we just have to win the fizz roll. I don't think it's worth a re-roll. And now it looks exactly like it did. Oh, don't do this on warrior. It's excite because I'm a druid and I always crit. This means everything poisons. It's a different way to get poison. That's not worth an omen of light.
I'll tend to the books. Hail. Bye then.
I mean, a lot of it is just that I'm in game and I have better gear. So don't compare it with what you're probably trying to do. But I'll show it one last time, and I think this will be the last time because I don't want to keep doing it. But if I go to the warrior in standard here, you can see it's a lot lower. But this is like an in-game setup, although I took off some of the gear, so it's 1350 shield. But a lot of it is just like make sure you get your levels on amulet, on weapon, and then higher armor value shield. That's going to push it up too. And then again, when you're in maps, constricting command is going to activate, so that's going to push the tooltip DPS up a lot higher. So you don't really want to be looking at what it is on the druid I'm playing right now. Like the first day I streamed, I kept that power level pretty low because I was still trying to set it up in the same way I did the warrior, but this is very much its own thing now at this point. Oh, that was the wrong one.
Another step into the past.
Divine orbs. Okay, I think that's it. I don't see anything else on the perimeter there. Oh, you know what? I saw that in the patch notes, and I was wondering what the Herald of the Royal Queen was. I haven't looked that up yet. What is it? What is it? Like, what does it do? the revamped Thor build. That's part of the reason I'm in the expedition right now, is to make currency for it and hopefully to pick up some of the items I need for it too. I was really hoping to get more currency before I switched to it, but I probably should at the end of today and into tomorrow do it, because that's going to be my last day I have a vacation, and then after that everything's going to slow down. But I do have a lot of stuff in my stash that I'm saving, that I've already saved up to make it work, to start testing out with. I have a rough idea of what I want to do for it. It's probably going to look a lot different. And then we were looking at on stream earlier today, Asta is doing something with Mjolnir 2. Oh, got heavy stunned. Gonna die. Yep. Asta is doing something with Nightfall and Mjolnir that looks interesting. So I'm going to see what that looks like. I don't want to copy what he's doing, but I'm still curious to see what's going on with his build.
A tidy sum.
But I'll show you real quick. This is my secret Mjolnir stash. So you can rune forge Mjolnir. I don't think most people have realized that yet. You have to unlock it by doing expedition. So like this one has extra chance to chain. This one has also the extra chance to chain. But this one has increased lightning damage, and it changed the physical damage to lightning damage. This one doesn't look like it did anything, but it actually significantly increased the base DPS of Mjolnir. And then this is another one I got with chain. Each time you do it, they roll randomly. So this is one I haven't rune forged, but if you do this and you have to unlock this, you can put in Exceptional Verzium and Olros, and it's going to give you a special Mjolnir there. It's Herald of Blood, and it's mostly based on blood loss. Okay, pause real quick here. Let's take a look at this, because I was curious. It's this, right? You get this skill. Killing an enemy with blood loss will cause a bloody explosion that deals physical damage to surrounding enemies. This damage is not based on your weapon damage. That's good, because we're using shields. Based on accumulated blood loss. Destroys the corpse. Huh. So is it basically just Herald of Blood for free? Can't be evaded. That's on Herald of Blood too. Deals, I'm assuming that's level 20. Yeah, it's what scales. 25. What is Herald of Blood? So with quality, it's 19. Yeah, so it's a little bit more damage than Herald of Blood, but it's basically just free Herald of Blood, okay. It's from these gloves. I can get these mods. The problem I have with this is that you lose the plus levels. That's the problem with a lot of uniques, is that you can roll plus levels on rare gloves, and on these you lose that. You could corrupt them, and you can get a +1 levels on the corruption. That would maybe be worth doing it, but that's going to be hard to do and probably expensive. And I'm not sure there's enough gain there for it. If it works, I'll make a guide on the Thor build. there's so many question marks around it right now, and I'm not as quick as like Aste is on that type of stuff. Usually it takes me 2 or 3 iterations on a build idea before I have it in a state where I feel like it's good enough. So right now in my head, I kind of know what I want to do, but I need to actually put it together in game, figure out what works and what doesn't on it, and then optimize it from there and figure out what it's missing to make it a good build. And it could be I put it together and it just doesn't work at all. I think the power level is there. Like, there's enough plus levels. And I am curious. So you guys lurking in the comments, you can, if you're familiar with the Mjolnir build, you can tell me how you feel about this. Do you want it to be a shield build again? Or would you be opposed to it being a dual wield Mjolnir setup? Because that was kind of where one of my hangups is, because I think the dual wield setup might be the way to go this time around. But it is going to be less defensive and a lot different than like carrying around a shield. I'm not even opening those chests. My multitasking is not great in the first place, but really dips down when I'm doing the stream. I also just ran past the expedition here, which I really should be doing for logbooks.
The earth will not thank me for that.
No logbooks for me.
Come, Jingok. A new purpose awaits.
Fancy seeing you here.
No, Delwyn, go away.
Spirit.
Yeah, we were looking at the build earlier with the Nightfall and the Mjolnirs. I haven't had a chance to look past the few minutes we watched on stream, but it looks pretty cool. I'm still not... Yeah, I need to see exactly what is going on. I'm still having a hard time wrapping my head around whether that's worth it or not. But at some points he was, especially on the boss, his bossing setup looks great. The mapping, I'm still not sure. Like, I have to look deeper into it.
Oh, it's you. Bye then.
Yeah, you think the shield is cooler? I think it's more interesting. Like, I don't think very many people were thinking about doing shield attacks with Mjolnir before that. But I don't know if it's better is the thing, because the one thing I had trouble with that build was scaling, and until I got some in-game gear, it just didn't work out. Well, it kind of worked. It could do T15 maps and all that, but it wasn't a great build until I figured a couple other things out and had more in-game gear. I don't know. I'm not going to do that on stream, but I'm just thinking there's easier scaling available if I get 2 Mjolnirs. Like, I can make the shield work, like I already know I can, but it's going to mean it's a higher probably entry point for if I go the shield route than it is if I just throw on 2 Mjolnirs.
Another step into the past.
Oh, these are all over the place. Imagine if they didn't have sprinting and trying to do this. And I've also got the Mage Blood for the extra movement. And nothing. This map has a whole lot of nothing. It's kind of annoying in Expedition because when you run one of these Grand Expedition maps, the only one that applies is the irradiated towers. And so those get consumed at a higher rate. But then in between, when you're running the other maps, your other tablets get consumed. So I think I stopped paying attention there. As I just have a random Abyss tablet in. So what I should be doing is like this. I need to do 2 over there. And then I should have like an Overseer or something. And I can have it in this 4th slot, which doesn't activate, but then when I run like one of these maps in between, I would switch it like that. But that's such annoying micromanagement that I'm just not always doing that. Oh, I reactivated that one. -1 map.
Can I help?
Yeah, so Expedition, if you do have that, it's nice to do because it gives it an extra area level, which you do want. Okay, what do we got? Oh, he's bosses all the way over there. Like I should be doing this, so you switch, put it back in, and then do that to activate the tablets. The red box around it like an omen in my inventory. Not quite sure what you're talking about there. Alright, I need to focus a bit more on these maps, because like I really, with this build, I can do them a lot quicker, and I should just be rushing the map boss here. And I'm letting my mind wander and getting distracted by too many different things. Thinking about how I want to do the Thor build. Wondering what S is doing. think this one's top right, if I remember right. Oh, no, maybe it's bottom. Yeah, so this is what it looks like when I'm actually, like, locked in, kind of. Alright, so block once, and blow them up. Oh, are you actually doing the druid version? It definitely has the power available to it. I'm just still not certain it's like actually better than the warrior. Like, I'm sure you might think that now watching me, but it's just because I have like in-game gear on.
I have a buyer.
Yeah, I'm glad it worked out for you, man. I would like to say I'm super smart for doing that, but it's really just that the build happened to avoid the nerfs, so it worked out that way. For the last 2 leagues now, I've thought they would have changed the poison bleed thing, but they haven't. I think part of the reason they're probably holding off on doing it is just because the disparity between like melee builds and basically all the other builds. Like, I know the monks are doing crazy stuff with like wide AoE screen clear, but this is like one of the way you can get screen clear on a melee build, so they probably haven't wanted to touch it yet. And there's not a whole lot of tools available to melee. Well, there are, but this one's pretty accessible for most people. Alright, I'm going to ignore this abyss. Alright, let's see if I can search every corner of the map before I find it. Knowing my luck, it was back up at the top. Another checkpoint, but not the boss checkpoint. Another abyssal pit. Maybe. Maybe we found it. Nope. Yeah, it's going to be at the top, and I ran around it. Ah, gotta be stunned.
Good news.
Mouse 4 button is reputation. I'm still not in the habit of using it, but you can activate it when you're mapping to just block all your attacks. We're already kind of doing that with Resonating Shield. But this increases your stun threshold as long as you spend enough ward, and then it also gives you the parry debuff when you block the boss's attacks, which makes the bosses take 50% more attack damage. It's probably something when I do the next update I'm going to add in. You don't have to do it, but it is really nice to put in there. There's some other creators who have made videos on YouTube. If you're curious about the skill itself, I would go watch one of those. The most important thing if you're trying to set Mjolnir is the plus levels of all lightning skills. But then, I don't know if you were in stream earlier where I was showing them, but you can Rune Forge Mjolnir too, and it randomly upgrades it into a few different things. I found the boss easy that time. No, I'm getting to the point in the league where I don't... Like, if they're nearby and I'm paying attention, I'll pick them up, but...
Shipment sent. What's new?
But it's just like when I can go to Ange there and just like get 60 like that, it's like at a certain point it becomes not worth it.
What's new?
Speak.
I was doing that the other day and I just hit like a GG amulet with like +3 levels.
What's new? Check back soon.
Which supports do I have on reputation? Just the basic ones. So more skill effect duration. Rapid casting makes it activate faster, and cooldown recovery. That's all for now. I haven't, like, I've played around with it, it's on my bar, but whoops. But I haven't like actively made it a part of the build. And like my gear at this point is enough where it's like I forget to use it and it still just like kills everything. Ideally I would be using it when I'm in danger, because that would be when I want to use it, like on that death on the last map. If I had the muscle memory, I would hit reputation, and that would have saved me, but I didn't. I don't really like it when builds have something in them where you have to like, that's why I don't want to make it part of the mapping setup. Like I don't like it when you have to have like this cooldown, you have to remember that you have to press every 8 seconds. That's just annoying. So I keep it in there for bossing and for like emergencies is kind of my idea. But yeah, if you use it on bosses, so use it and then do your block thing. And that gives them the parry debuff, so they take 50% more attack damage.
Ancient secrets lay
Wow,
bare.
amazing. Sunder is good if you need it, but again, it's the thing is you're taking time to sunder. Like it's another thing you're doing. So if you're at the point in the gearing where you feel like adding a sunder in is what's going to get you the kill, you can do that. But you're taking the time to, at least for me, the way it works is you're taking the time to do it and to train yourself to use that skill. And usually by the time I train myself to use a skill like that, like I've increased my gear enough where I no longer need it. I know that's not always going to be the case for everybody. And there are different types of players. I'm the type of player who does prefer just like a few buttons and that's it. But if you want more buttons, you can add the Sunder debuff. Oh, this is a good one, I hope. That's okay. Part of the reason I'm holding off on Mjolnir is I was really hoping I could go to Expedition here and get one of those rare runes that lets you destroy the unique item and get its effect, because I think that'll really help the build. But maybe I shouldn't even make that part of the build because most people aren't going to be able to get it. Like, I've been playing this a lot and I haven't gotten one, so... And they are very expensive right now. You're sick and tired of Bear Druid. I barely played any of the shape-shifting forms. I've just been doing shield stuff on Druid. Yeah, you can do this. I don't know if it's better than the warrior version, but if you're already on Druid, sure. Just keep in mind what you're seeing me do right now is very in-game, like as far as like I'm very geared. But you can go back to the VOD of the last stream and I was not geared on that one, and you can see what it looks like. And there's always like one straggler. There we go. Yeah, not bad. Wish they were all like that. What is... It's these guys down here? Oh, 1% extra quality, exceptional. Yeah, okay. So we're just going to do that because we had an endurance charge going into the boss. Yeah, I really wish they wouldn't drop these corrupted items.
Check back soon.
How much is my whole gear? I don't know. This league's been weird with the fluctuation of prices, and it's completely different than last league. The two expensive things on here are going to be the Mage Blood, which would be, there you go, about 340 right now. And then the shield I crafted the other day after failing several shield crafts is going to be, okay, it's not even coming up. I got to take stuff off. It's probably in the like 150 div range. The rest of it isn't that impressive. It's some of it, like these boots and rings and gloves. It's like I just picked up off the ground and crafted. But then I've started in the last couple days getting some of, like, you can do stuff like this. Like, nobody's using this helm, so if one of them drops with an extra socket, nobody wants it and puts it on trade for cheap, and then I go and grab it and corrupt it. And you can get like 3 sockets. Same for, like, people know about Nebulock now, but it's like somebody had like a 2-socket Nebulock, and I grabbed it through corruption. Now I have 3-socket Nebulock. So it's like there's stuff like that where it's like if you were to try and buy that on trade, it'd probably be expensive, but it didn't cost me much. No, they're not worth more than perfect exalts, but they are used a lot in crafting.
Red skies call me once more.
We'll see if he does it this time. I have this weird ring I'm using right now that keeps him from restoring all his HP. Because technically that's a heal in between phase transition there. And that thing should really stop after he's dead. Yeah, once again, not a whole lot. Is anybody using hybrid? That's actually a decent. Well, the prefixes are decent, the suffixes suck. Yeah, let me just see what it does.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Nah. Oh, why am I so fast? It's just, I'm spec'd into that, but the main thing is just I have the mage blood. But then we are also picking up these nodes down here, so this removes the movement penalty from armor. It makes me immune to slows, and then Druid gets these nodes up here for increased movement speed. I actually need to pick up. I think people have started buying these too. They've caught on. Oh, maybe not.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
All right, you guys enjoying this expedition gameplay, or you think we should switch gears and do something else? Probably doesn't even look like I'm making that much currency doing it. I haven't hit any of the good items. I got the right at the stream start, the lineage support gem that we sold for 37 divs, but then after that I don't think we've got anything. I'm not the best at making currency. I'm just trying to be more proactive about it than I normally am this league. Picking stuff up, crafting on it, selling it, but I'm not a hideout warrior, and I'm not a for-profit crafter either. It's more like, oh, this looks like it has potential, gamble on it without spending a whole lot of money, and people buy those. Not for very much, but at a couple dips a piece. Like, I'll show you my price history when we go back in. I think on the new Atlas tree, right? I think the most powerful nodes on that are actually the wisps. Gameplay wise, kind of like Expedition, it's not the best because you gotta slow down and wait for the wisps and power stuff. But I've gotten some crazy rares just from those sometimes. So that's probably one thing I would guess people are doing to make currency is juicing those rares up with the wisps. But these, like I said, I haven't had good luck with them this time, but these expedition boxes can roll some really good stuff. Some of the new crafting runes are like 14 divs a piece. You can sell those. Sometimes they will just drop divs, pick those up, they build up over time. I might have one of the crafting runes in here, I'll show you.
Check out what came in for you.
I think it's on this one. Yeah, so this. Oh, no, not that. I guess I already sold it. But it's the one that allows you to put an extra craft on an item. That one sells for like 14 divs. Let's see. Yeah, this one. So I've gotten a couple of these, and these sell for 14 apiece.
You've received a shipment. Oh, it's you.
I surrendered to the druid. I was always going to surrender to the druid because he's going to be Milner here in the next day or two. You got 10 divs. I haven't seen the 10 div one. I think the highest one I've seen of raw divs was a 4 div drop. Alright, I was going to show you guys the... So there's nothing too crazy on here. But you can see we just pick up stuff and sell it for exalts, few divs here and there. There was the old Ross drop, so that sold for 13. Some decent movement speed boots. That helm that dropped, and then you craft on top of it. Yeah. The only thing, if it's still in here, that I had towards the beginning, should be a white item, so it should pop out here. Yeah, there it is. This is the only really lucky thing, is that quarterstaff at the beginning of the league.
Check back soon.
I have the warrior version of this build I'm playing on Mobilytics. I have a guide written for that. And then this character you can find on POE Ninja. If you scroll up in the chat, it should be up there. Or if you give me a second, I'll link it again here. The Druid version does not have a build guide for it and probably won't. Because it's going to be switching builds completely here in the next day or two. But there's a POE Ninja link to the character I'm playing right now, and it should be updating. The other thing you can do on POE Ninja is you can actually set it to go back on time, and it will show the different points of my gearing, and you can see some of the gear I was using at lower levels. All right, let's do something other than expedition, just because I feel like that's enough of that. I feel like we should just be showing off some juice maps on the build. And plus I can get some like fracturing orbs or something if we're lucky. Let me need to probably fix my tablets. That should be good enough for now, but let me get some more of that. And we'll fully juice those. Oh, really? Only 116. 15, 15, 15, 15. Oh, at least it didn't give us any 14s. All right, and then I need...
I'll post it right away.
I need this in case we run into some strong boxes. All right, and hopefully that's enough inventory management for now. You can switch from Druid to Oracle. I mean, you can do it. The only thing I was concerned about people doing is seeing me playing Druid and thinking they made the wrong choice on the Warrior, because they didn't. Like, it'll work on both, but I think the Warrior's stronger for the, oh, that Exile's bugged. I don't know what he's doing there. But yeah, especially if you're already on Druid, or if you want to do it from the start, you can do it. Just be aware on the Druid, though, it is going to be weaker at the start. And then you can get gear, and gear solves all problems in this game. You can do some interesting things, like what I'm doing with the helmet with the poisons. I don't think that's stronger than constricting command, but it lets you free up your sockets for other things in your build. Alright, I guess I am back in the mode of clearing maps, so I can actually do these abysses and should be paying attention, looting the chests and all that. Yeah, we do have the we're spec'd into the Atlas on the point that increases difficulty, increases effectiveness on these after each pit we do. So far it hasn't been a problem, and that was even back when I a couple days ago when I was on a weaker set of gear. I'm still going to skip the rituals. You can hit some jackpots in ritual, but I overall don't think it's worth doing. Oh, reading chat, got stunned. Yeah, you want Resonating Shield on 1 and Nebulock with the Shield Ball on weapon set 2. Why Oracle, not Titan? Just because I'm switching it to Mjolnir tomorrow, probably, or the end of today after I get off stream. Also, I need to check this. I got the additional modifier, Remnants reroll. Okay, yeah, he's correct. Oh, that one didn't have full mods. Is that the case for all these? No. Oh, I guess the corruption can add or remove. Is that what it does? Huh. Need to pay more attention to that. You're doing it on Titan tomorrow? Do you, and sorry, I hit the mic there. Do you have a idea of how you're going to build it? Are you doing kind of like what I did with the shield last league, or are you going to like dual wield? Because I'm debating that myself. I suspect dual wielding is going to be easier to put together first, and it's also going to be easier entry level to dual wield. Titan though, like I'm sure you can do it. I'm just not like that's why I started Druid, is because I wanted to do Mjolnir and I thought it'd be better on Druid. Yeah, you can open it, so that's a buff this league, because the whole of last league I never got a Mjolnir that had all the skill slots open. There's also a item, again, from Expedition that lets you set any skill to level 22. That shouldn't be, although, yeah, for Mjolnir that shouldn't matter too much, because it's just a little bit more energy gain on it. Was it? Oh, there he goes. Yay, fracturing. And heavy stun. Thank you, Ward. Pretty sure that was a one of those exiles that had the wisps on them. Yeah, you can see the difference in how much juice is on the map compared to the expedition we were doing earlier. It's not even in the same ballpark. But Expedition has the really good drops. They're just from the remnants. Ah, heavy stun again. And did not live that time. I know they added that option where you can turn on just dodge roll. I haven't done it yet because I feel like I want to be able to sprint and I don't want to add another button. Yeah, F. As far as like how I'm moving quickly, a lot of it's just I have Mage Blood on this character. If he had Mage Blood on Titan, the Titan would actually be faster. Because he gets even more reduced movement speed penalty. Right now I have 0 reduced movement speed penalty. I could sock in mobility if I really want to for 25%, but I don't really want to. My shield is pretty insane. It's actually the highest armor value shield I've ever crafted. It's like 1950, I think. That's obviously not what I started out with. Yeah, I don't know. I know it's certainly annoying, and maybe there's something that's wrong with it, but like, the thing is, if you think back to how 0.1, excuse me, 0.1 is like, a lot of the game really is designed around you not being able to move that quick. And they can switch directions, and it does feel better, a lot better, after they add a sprint. But it definitely creates some problems too. So I don't know, if they remove that, it's gonna be interesting. They probably the way they should solve it is there's something you can do it in-game and in-game only where it removes it. But yeah, it's like, even with all this movement speed, it's like I feel like I should still be sprinting. Like right there, I did it. And it's like 9 times out of 10, maybe even higher than that. It's like, it's fine. But then also it's like I was being too greedy, got knocked down. It doesn't help that I'm sprinting on a melee character too. There we are. Alright, sorry guys, I know I'm behind on a few of your messages. You can swap over to Nebulok at 70. You can pick up most of the crit damage nodes at that point. You won't have the ones with the special jewel, but that jewel's too expensive right now anyway. And just the innate damage you get from critting is going to be worth it. The build on Mobalytics, the build guide itself is up to date, except the one thing over the last couple days that I'm probably going to add into it is Refutation. But that's defensive. It's not an offensive power, at least not on the Poison Bleed Clear when you're mapping. It is offensive power when you're doing your boss damage, though, because you'll get this parry debuff on it, which makes the bosses take 50% more attack damage. Oh yeah, that was just the shrine buff. I'm actually I'm being lazy right now. My defense is like, this body armor is a whatever thing I picked up a while ago. I really need to change it out. Like, it's weird that I'm running this and a mage blood. Like, that's weird. And there's like no life on the ring, and yeah, no, I could make the character a lot better defensively. It's just I'm about to switch it completely, so I don't really want to spend time or invest into it. If you don't get resonance, just get jewels. I have the stats you want on rare jewels, and if you can't get that, the other thing you should get is, where's mine? Yeah, it doesn't need to look exactly like this, but any of these Heart of the Wells, these are really cheap right now. Just buy an unidentified one and you can craft it with whatever. But they're really cheap because the Atlas tree is putting a lot of rogue exiles on maps. Most people are doing Abyss, so they're actually dropping fairly I'm curious if I check this. you like if you just get these 2 stats, yeah, there you go. That's not super expensive. Like 60 exalt to divine. That'd be a good pickup. Yeah, I bought the Mage Blood. As much as I wish one dropped for me, that is not the case. Now let's do a T16.
Yes?
Yeah, I went pretty hard on trying to get currency at the first few days so I could pick one of those up because I knew when they showed that they were releasing that I wanted one, and my luck is never good enough to have something like that drop for me.
What's new? Can I help? I'll tend to the books.
Are people still wanting triple res belts, or are we past that point now? I guess it doesn't matter. It's not triple res.
It's you. Check back soon.
There's definitely some weird decisions, or I think it's just conflicting decisions, and they've also had a few changes in directions. I think a lot of it comes from the fact that they want to introduce cool new items, and so the power creep has just gone out of control in my opinion. Next patch is supposed to be a pretty big balance patch. I suppose we'll find out then with whether they bring everything up or nerf everything down, because I'm in the opinion they need to start really nerfing like most things down. And when I'm talking about that, I'm talking about like in-game. Like I think campaign and leveling and even early maps is alright, although some builds definitely need help there. The sprinting though, yeah, I go back and forth on that one. On the one hand, I like challenge, and on the other hand, it's like there's a lot of stuff like mapping, and the maps, there's still a lot of large maps, and it's like you saw me doing expedition earlier, and it's like you're running all over the map and you're not even killing anything. It's like obviously you want to be sprinting and having movement speed. I think I'll double back after I get the boss kill and clear this map here, because it is a T16. Well, next league's a bit weird because they're talking about doing it as like a balance patch, and they talked about they also talked about like new ascendancies. So I would say there's a good chance you get new ascendancies with it for the ones that don't have 3 already. But I don't think they're doing a new class. That's going to be 1.0. But initially, with the way they talked about it, is like it wasn't even really like a league. But then when they talked about it in some of the interviews, it like sounds like, yeah, it's mostly focused on balance, but like there's enough there, like the new ascendancies and stuff, and a bunch of new unique items they're adding, that's like it might be close to full league. Like there won't be a new league mechanic, but like there's a lot of content there. At least from what they're saying, you never know like where things end up. They always usually, if anything, they get themselves worked up and have like lots of cool ideas in their view, and like they know where they want to go, but whether that pans out in reality, not always the case. No, that was a decent amount. Hey man, glad you could make it. I've probably got like another hour or so in me for streaming. And this is likely to be the last one for a while, just because I've got today and tomorrow for vacation, and then after that we're back to the real world in my real job. I was hoping we would get an Abyssal Depths, because that has an extra area level modifier. Oh well. Yeah, a lot of the reason it looks insane is just because of Mage Blood. And then there's some weird but questionable choices I make too, like just grabbing a bunch of AoE on this item, which isn't that great. And getting one of these and just saying, ah, screw it, put an AoE up here. Like if I was going for more DPS, there'd be better options. Oh, they added this, didn't they? Mire. Oh, you know what? I can actually run these because I'm doing corrupted maps. And because I have Jado, it's going to open it into a random map area. So this is no longer Mire. This is going to be something else. It's Deforestation. What is Deforestation? I have no idea, but it's not Mire. Yeah, that's why we have increased AoE. Yeah, just be careful of seeing what I'm doing and be like, oh, I'm going to immediately re-roll into this. Just remember, this game, gear is most things, and gear can force most things to work. There is enough synergy here, and I think the build's good, but don't be expecting this when you switch immediately. And plus, I'm doing things that most of you guys probably shouldn't be doing. Like, I'm doing this Abyss, and I have 0 Chaos Res. That's why I get stunned there. It's because my stun threshold is lowered because I block those attacks, and they're not lowered by Chaos Res. It's like I should be scaling back some of the AoE and movement speed stuff, and like, oh, actually getting Chaos Res. But nope. The Oracle Mjolnir build, was that the one Asta was doing? We were looking at it early on stream. My next build is, or was going to be Mjolnir too. I don't know how I feel about competing against Asta for that. He'll probably cook up something better than I can. But I'll still give it a try. Like, I have a bunch of stuff saved for it. Yeah, when stream ends, I'm going to be checking out the details of what he's doing. I don't want to copy him, but I also want to know what he's doing. Because it looked pretty cool. I'm not quite sure, like, I'll know when I look at it off stream, but I'm not quite sure how I feel about the whole putting Nightfall in with it, though. I don't know if that's worth it. I'm sure his is pretty high budget, but mine probably will be at least to start too. Typically is like I go and I make the build and make it work, and then I scale it back to see what level you need to get it at before it starts working. I need more tablets.
Yes.
Bye then.
No.
Hail. I'll tend to the books. Yes?
Alright, so we need Overseer, and I think I ran out of Abyss. Yeah, Guitar Gamer, that's my problem too, is like, that's why I haven't switched yet, is like, I like exploring all that cool stuff. And that kind of happened to me last league when I tried to do the Mjolnir build. It's like, I put something together, and it's like, it worked, but it wouldn't have been anything that anybody was really interested in until I released the second version of it, after I had taken some time off in Christmas and got more currency and took a second look at it. And a third look at it. That's why it's like I really wanted to switch like probably yesterday. That's like the market has been inflating a lot quicker than I expected it to. It's like there's one thing I really want. And it's like I was hoping I could find it myself, but I think I might just have to buy it. But right now it would take all my wealth, and the problem is if I do that, then I don't have, like, I'll put the build together and I won't have like currency to spend on the pieces that I figure out I need down the line. I'm not the best at making currency either. Just, for me, it's about trying to be proactive about it. Picking stuff up, crafting it, even if I'm not sure it'll sell, throwing it in the shop anyway. And playing a lot. Playing a lot helps too. Ah, stunned again. Yep. Yeah, I need to fix that. Need to fix that. Running around with Mage Blood, yeah, but then I'm being lazy with other stuff, like my defenses and the chaos stuff. So that would normally be my problem too, Guitar Gamer, is so at this the start of this league, I went really hard because these are like up to 340 now, but I picked mine up at the day like 2.5 or 3, and it was 140, which was still expensive, but not what it is now. And this is going to keep going up. Well, it might not, because eventually there'll be more Mage Bloods in circulation, and there's not going to be more people playing as the league goes on. There's actually going to be less. But they're going to be expensive for quite a while.
The old ways.
Yeah, what's your question?
Have an order? Bye then.
Top right. Oh, I actually showed that early on stream. I'll pull it up again here. So I haven't had a chance to put this together myself, but this is what they're doing. Is they're going down like this. This is probably what you're talking about. It's mainly, I'm sure it's because they're going after this ailment stuff up here. It's really smart. Like whoever, I don't know who started this, but it's really smart what they're doing because they are getting Crimson Assault and all that ailment. And they're still able to pick up attack speed down here. And then this swap here, this works because you're doing the Nebulox swap anyway for rares and uniques. And then they're also near the crit damage up here. It's a little bit less defensive than what I have, and I think it's a little bit less AoE and possibly attack speed. No, probably it is attack speed. So when you go down to drop shield wall, you might notice that. But if the main problem people are having is the ailments and the resonating shield damage, I think this is superior. It is just going to be a trade-off that you're not getting your defenses. Like if you wanted to do the energy shield armor thing like I did in some other leagues, you're not going to be able to do that. And they don't have to get the you don't have to in mine either. Like you pick it up eventually, but they're not doing the whole resonance thing up here. I don't know. I have to play test it myself to be able to answer that, and I haven't done that yet. Just my initial impression on it is that it's going to be pretty good. And I actually wish I wish I knew who did it first so I could credit them, because it probably is something I should integrate into the guide, but I just don't want to outright copy people either. It's just something that a few people now have started doing on POE Ninja. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know who did it first. But credit to whoever came up with it, because it is pretty good pathing. Like if you go to POE Ninja and you sort by people who are taking who are playing shields and are taking this node right here, Crimson Assault, you should be able to see their pathing. Okay, I need to lock in and pay attention that I don't do the freaking heavy stun on Abyss again. It's like when I'm actually paying attention to the game, it's not that difficult. Brass Dome. Brass Dome's always an option you can do with, especially the Titan, because you get your ascendancy point that increases the armor on your body armor. In general, I prefer rare body armors in most of my builds, but especially as something you can get before you're able to craft a really good rare, it can be worth doing. I've got enough AoE now where I can usually snipe those guys outside of their clouds and get them to drop the better items. Before you get a bunch of AoE, it can be a pain in the butt to do Abyss on, what is that? Oh, that can't actually be worth anything. That is a fake ding, is it not? Yeah, it's worth something. It's not bad. I don't have a pod for the specific build that you're seeing me on. I have a mobalytics guide for the warrior version of the build. I do have a POE ninja for the druid version that I'm playing right now. So I can link either one of those if you would like. Just let me know which one. I got an Abyssal Depths here. I mean, it was always a thing that I knew my attention would probably be split and it would affect the gameplay, and it definitely does when I stream, but I also enjoy it. And it's one of those things, like, even compared to when I did it for the first time earlier in the week, is like, I think I'm doing better with it today overall. Of course, it helps that I was doing Expedition earlier, and that doesn't have very much going on with it. You're just running around to the different remnants and chests. Now that I'm back in mapping, it's like, yeah, I'm getting heavy stunned and dying here and there. The thing I don't know how people do is hardcore. Like, I could never do that in this game, especially with all, like, the what I feel are problems in the design of it and all the bugs, the outstanding bugs too. Yeah, mad respect to you guys who do HC. Ah, see? Ah, oh well. At least it was in the Abyssal Depths. And if I was really wanting to be an amazing currency farmer, I wouldn't be playing a melee build. Yeah, I'm getting really bad graphic driver issues. Like, it takes, especially when I first boot up the game, it takes forever. It's like to load into the hideout. Can't speak now. Load into the hideout, and then you first go to the Atlas, and then it also takes forever to load. I've also had sometimes where, like, certain boss effects don't load into. That's always a fun one. And as is tradition, it's in the last place that I look for. So he's down here, right? Yep. First melee build. Congratulations. Glad you had a good time with it. I still think if you're doing campaign, Shield Wall is a good build to start out with. Like, yeah, they changed the Fortifying Cry, but that just means you can't one-shot things anymore. It's still good. It's partly because I have Spirit and I have Clarity in here. So if that is an issue for you, you can try and get Spirit on your neck or body armor and put Clarity. That's like one of the easier fixes you can do. But then I also have mana on kill on my weapon. That one is hard to get. It's kind of a more expensive craft. For the most part, though, Leech should be covering you. Kind of depends on how you play Resonating Shield, too, because if you're just holding it down and moving like this, that's going to drain your mana a lot faster. It's like I kind of roll around and do this, and like hold it a few seconds, and move. Like that uses less mana, too. So if I wanted to sell this instantly, I could just put it up for 10 and all. Okay.
Yes?
I think we'll do that.
Someone is bound to buy that.
What is it?
No, those are... I don't think anybody's using... Those are like really good defensive gloves, but I don't know... I'll put these in my shop, but I don't think very many people are going to be interested in something like that.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you. Have an order? Thanks for the chat.
No, even in the guide, I'm pretty sure I have a couple lines in there that it's like at least start that jewel is going to be expensive. As more and more people get to the end game, that's going to come down and come down pretty quick. But more people know about the build, and it's not the only one that uses that either. And the monk area of the tree right there that it goes to is just some of the best part of the passive tree. So that one in particular is more expensive. Actually, let me think. You know that passive tree we were looking at earlier? This is how my build making process is, by the way. It's just like thought and then look. And then, let's see. So, I wonder how many passive points would these guys save? So instead of... These guys are coming down here, and then they're going up to the ailment here, and they're getting Crimson Assault. Really smart. And then they're not using that jewel you're talking about. They're not using this one up here. But they could be using the jewel that I'm using on my druid, which does this around Ball Pact, and it's cheaper. So they could, in theory... Oh, that's my wrong one. Where's my POB? Yeah, so they could, in theory, do that and grab those points that way without having to do this. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's not that many points saved. It's probably not worth doing. Not a good idea. There's a thought, but not a good idea. Okay, so it's taking you that many. I can't do it right now. I was going to show you something. I think part of it probably is how you're playing it, but part of it is probably just that you're not hitting hard enough on it. If you are still having problems with the resonating, like doing this, like this is in-game, it's not going to look like this, but you shouldn't be having to hit like 5 times to kill something. I don't like suggesting it because the math overall isn't the best, but you can try using Tekati's Ire and Resonating Shield, and that's going to make the poison go faster. But it makes your Resonating Shield damage, like the hit damage, lower. But overall, this is faster on clear. I don't know. You can give it a try. It's really cheap. It's like a couple exalts. But my suspicion is there's something else wrong. I actually haven't been looking into too much what other people are doing. Like, what are people doing for their currency? I think I heard early on it was Abyss, and then I know they patched the temple, because I think people were starting to figure something out with the temple, but I have no idea what they went to after they changed the temple. I have a build guide for the warrior version of this build you see me playing on. Now, right now I'm on Druid, and it's super in-game, has Mage Blood and stuff. But if you go to the stream a couple days ago, you can see what it looks like on budget gear. That should also be what the warrior version looks like. I can post some mobalytics if you give me just a moment here. So that's the build guide for the warrior version, and if you want to see the character I'm playing on right now, I closed that window, so give me a second. And there's the character I'm playing on now, but there's not going to be a build guide for that. If you want to play the Druid version, you'll have to kind of see what I'm doing and figure it out on your own. In general, the Druid version is not as strong early on as the Warrior is. And even late game, I don't think he's stronger than the Warrior. Yeah, this is Druid. The problem I had this league is I wanted to do 2 things at once. I wanted to do the Poison Bleed and update anything that changed on that, because they're adding a bunch of new stuff. There didn't turn out to be a whole lot to add to it. But I also wanted to switch pretty quickly. It'll probably be later tonight after I end stream, or tomorrow, to Mjolnir. And I suspect Mjolnir is going to be best on Oracle. Kind of like it was last league. it's probably just right in the center here, isn't it? All right, where's it hiding? Know how they added all those guideposts in campaign? I'm so bad at layouts, I need one of those in every single map.
Shipments have an order.
I do have to say this is pretty nice, being able to just highlight maps like this. Because I'm the type of player that just forgets what they were doing 30 minutes ago and just clears out to the atlas, forgets to bookmark stuff. Yeah, the problem with shield crafts is that they really are just kind of gambling. There's no great way to do them. Luckily, you have fewer mods that can roll compared to like weapons. Like the weightings on them are pretty decent. I kind of showed what you have to do earlier. You start with a magic base, and you want to get one that either has increased armor tier 1 or a plus armor tier 1. And then you perfect regal, and you just hope it hits the prefix with the other armor. And then you desecrate the remaining prefix. And then from there it's deterministic. You can use Omen Lights to keep re-rolling the desecration until you get the other armor. I wish recombinators were still here. There was some stuff you could do with that, but now you can't. Like, I'm kind of in agreement with them that I didn't love using them, and it was like overly complicated. Sometimes it wasn't honestly too bad in PoE 2, but PoE 1 recombinators are, oh my god. Like, I've learned them, but that was not an easy thing to learn. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's kind of hard for me to say where you go for next unless I like saw your character, or maybe you can give me, because that would be hard to do. Maybe you can just give me kind of like an idea on where you're at. Like, do you have all your plus levels on the amulet, the gloves, the mace, and all that? That's the biggest thing, and then from there increase the shield damage, and then after that make sure you're doing the runes, the ailment damage runes, and the gain damages extra runes. Oh, I think I... Oh, no, it's a boss. I don't know... What mechanics spawned a boss there? I don't even know what that was. Something new on the Atlas. There's so much new stuff in the Atlas, and I haven't even gone through and read it all. I just allocated the points. It's like sometimes a boss can randomly spawn. Thanks. My warrior's he's in standard right now. Like, you could probably find him, but he's been picked apart, and I put bad gear on him, put good gear on him to test things or record videos. Like, right now he does not have his GG gear because I was recording the League Start video, and then I was even earlier today on stream showing people some things on the warrior. Point being, I don't think it would be too helpful. The guide is actually it started off just as the import from my warrior build in 0.3. And since then, it's like the build's only increased in stuff you can do to it. Oh no, don't use the helmet I'm using on Druid on Titan. It doesn't make sense. You're talking about this one. Yeah, don't do this on Warrior. Yeah, it definitely seems to me like those wisps and all the extra stuff they get on the tree, that's really going to be a big source of what people are going to be doing to yeah, because it starts making things drop like that. Like, it's definitely noticeable when you kill something that has the wisps on them. And I'm not particularly trying to follow them or anything either, just it sometimes happens. Like, if you made a strategy around that, I can only imagine it'd be so much better.
What is it?
Bye then. Hail. I'll do you proud.
Yeah. Somebody wanted a res amulet, that's pretty decent, but I don't think anybody does. I don't even need to check that. Nobody wants that. Just in case, I'll put it up for like 10EX.
I'm sure someone will want that.
No, they won't. Yeah, you should be pretty good with 1400 armor. Yeah, low tolerance helps, but I mean, I don't have it yet. I'm still doing that budget one I showed you guys in the video. That's still what I'm on to. I could, because I have a good amulet and I have the currency to do it, but I'm a bit about ready to switch anyway, so if you're really having problems, you can post the POE ninja for your character, or if you know how to POB, you could do that too, and I'll take a look. I won't always be able to do that, but for you guys to show up today, I'll do that. At least if I get one or two, I'll do that. I can't do it for very many of them. Yeah. No wonder I was taking damage. Well, at least we killed him outside the cloud. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna pause here for a second. I'm looking at your guys's. It might not let you post. Let me see if it. No, even on my end, it doesn't show the link. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how to do that. Because I know YouTube restricts links in the comments too, and it looks like it's restricting them even for me in your guys' chat. Yeah, this would be a case, like, I know somebody suggested it to me the other day, and I probably should. It's just like I am not that online of a person. I kind of keep to myself, and the videos and live streaming has been a new thing for me, but I probably should make like just a small Discord server. That way people can ask the questions. And that way it's easier for me to answer them outside the YouTube comments and on my own time when I can too. Yeah, I mean, some people have problems and some don't, but the thing is with PoE is like there can be like one thing that you're missing and you got everything else right, and that can throw everything off. It's a bit more forgiving in PoE 2 than it is in their first game, but it can still happen. I think we're close to the boss, are we? Yep, there he is. Are you asking for my PoE ninja again? It should be in the comments if you scroll up, but I can post it again in the chat if you give me a minute. And actually, give me a couple of minutes here anyway, guys. I've been sitting down since I've been streaming, so I need to get up, take a short little 2-minute break here. Okay, and we're back here. I'll go ahead and post my POE Ninja just in case you guys still wanted it. Sorry for you guys who have been here a while. I'm not trying to spam it, but we always got people coming in and leaving. So that's the Druid. Again, I'm on Druid because I'm switching to Mjolnir setup either today or tomorrow. And then if you want the Mobalytics guide, that's the Mobalytics guide for the warrior. Yeah, I was just talking about that. I probably should make a Discord server. I don't, just because I'm not a much of an online guy, but I do have a Discord. Even if I don't use it too much, I should probably create that just so you guys can come in and post links and ask questions and stuff, and then that actually makes it easier on my end too to do that stuff on my own time when I have the time to do it. It'd also probably make it easier to in the future if I have that there and I can just reference it while I'm doing the guide. I could probably do a better job of making the guides too. See what common issues people run into. Although, just being real with you, the most common issue is probably that people don't read.
Have an order?
So it's just Nebulock and Shield Wall and Weapon Set 2, and then everything else is on Weapon Set 1. So Resonating Shield, Weapon Set 1. The only exception is that your Heralds are on both weapon sets. So your Heralds, both weapon sets. Oh, I can't path dive anymore. I guess this is my last cleanse map. Oh, this is still a bug we're getting every now and then. It doesn't even have pathing on the atlas to this one. Maybe there's no way to get to it. Well, that sucks. I think I had a corruption area up here somewhere. Yeah. I guess we'll just start heading here. We got a boss fragment there too. On Druid, I'm not doing Constricting Command Helmet because it passed down too far from where I start. So I'm... Oh, let me clear these guys and I'll show you. Do not do this on Warrior, but the helm I'm using is Atsec Sight that gives me guaranteed poison. But you only want to do that on Oracle because everything you do is a critical hit. And I'm fairly certain Constricting Command is better. And one thing I need to do is fix my health pot. That when I do get heavy stun like that, it's like I can just spam it and not die. At least not die as often. Biggest upgrade to make is always going to be the armor value on your shield. And second to that is getting plus levels wherever you can get them. So that because you're using Nebulock, it's not going to be on your main weapon because you're doing that weapon set too. But your amulet and your gloves, definitely very important. Like, shield wall. So see how it says level 31, but that's actually fake. Like when I go to press it, it's actually level 27. Alright, we have to be close, right? There it is. I've probably got like 30 more minutes in me, and then I'll probably be closing out the stream for the day. Probably after I get off, I'll be taking a look at that Asta build we saw earlier, seeing what he's doing. If it's not too similar to what I was thinking about doing with Mjolnir, I'll probably start putting that together. And if it is similar, I don't know. I'll figure it out from there. Oh, if it drops on paper, a lot of that's just because you're not... Those points don't activate until you're nearby an enemy. So if you're looking at the damage in your hideout, it's going to look lower. But in actual gameplay, it's not. It's much higher. Like, you always have to be careful in this game with like what it says your DPS is over here versus what you're actually doing. I always mess this map up and go all the way around before I come over here. I actually remembered this time. Alright, I'm pretty sure that that chance orb that we got... Actually, we have 7 of these. I haven't done this for a while. Let's see... Yeah, here they are. I don't remember how many of these. I think I've done a few of them, so I don't have that many left. Surely, guys, right? Surely? Surely? Damn.
Hail.
Oh, that's okay. We got a Twilight Key. Those are great, right? Surely? Surely? Yeah, no problem, man. I hope you can figure it out. I'm trying to think. I know my timetable. I'm not going to be able to do a Discord, like, immediately. But hopefully I get that going in the future, and you can, like, post your actual character there. And I can actually figure out what the issue is easier than trying to do it this way.
Yes.
There's probably just one thing you're missing and everything else is set up correctly. That's usually what it is.
Of course.
Oh, is that is a really weird spot for that to spawn. Look at that. Does that look like a water biome to you guys? Or does that look like a mountain? Because it looks like a mountain to me. Now, let me bookmark that. Now, got a +1 monster level area. It's easy to craft a starter shield. It is not easy to craft a in-game really good shield. Well, and we're missing a tablet, missing a radiation. Oh, 1 second, guys. Yeah, sorry about that. I have this really weird bug that only comes up like once every 4 or 5 hours, but I have to reset my audio to fix it. So I was about to cut out the audio every few seconds there. I mean, you probably are pretty close. I get that frustration too. Like I still remember, like I know some of the guys that are content creators have been like doing POE for like a long time, like doing POE 1. I did start playing POE 1 before POE 2, but only like a year and a half before POE 2 came out. And I still remember like trying to put everything together in that game. But if you came into POE 2 with like any experience in POE 1, it gives you a pretty big advantage. At least I think so. But talking about the two games, I really like POE 2 a lot better than POE 1 overall, even though I still have fun with the first game too. But this one just feels and plays so much better. Which is why it's weird sometimes when they take some of the mechanics that I don't think fit very well into POE 2 from POE 1 and put them in here. That would be a whole different conversation on its own. So yeah, I think, yeah, we're at level 83 in this zone, so it's probably worth, I probably won't get anything, but it's probably worth doing a full clear of this abyss just in case. Because that does increase the odds that if we get a good drop, it's going to be the really good drops at the highest level, which is important if you get like an exceptional base to drop in here. And if that doesn't mean anything to you as you listen to this, just ignore it. It doesn't matter too much. I still think the tie-in version's stronger, but at this point I would have to put them side by side. The thing about the build I'm on now is it's at the point that it's running Mage Blood, so it's just going to look stronger and feel stronger by default. But I am pretty sure in most cases Warrior's stronger. Yeah, a lot of the reason you see me, like I have other movement speed sources, but a lot of it is just the Mage Blood I'm wearing. It's just one of those upgrades that's definitely expensive and a premium item, but it's always going to be good on most builds.
What is it?
Oh, it's you. All the best.
If you want to see what it looks like without Mage Blood, just go to the VOD a few days ago when I was streaming this as it was first put together. That was on a pretty budget, pretty low power level, and it was still clearing the T15 maps. But it should give you an idea what it looks like without all the movement speed and all that nonsense. I do need to, at some point, re-roll this, because my ideal one would probably be Granite, Quicksilver, Bismuth, and then I think it's Silver is the attack speed. Or it might be a duplicate on Granite and then just Quicksilver, Bismuth, and it'd be one duplicate and then Quicksilver, Bismuth, Silver. But I have a feeling those are expensive, like even more expensive than Mage Blood normally is. Rogue Exiles are actually decent now once you get them on the tree. Once you get all the passive points on the tree, because they actually drop that tiered jewelry, which is sometimes nice. Like, usually it doesn't roll well, but it a couple times I've seen the plus levels on it. Yeah, I didn't want to do a second playthrough of the campaign, at least not yet. So I just did my own thing with the shields and poison on the druid. Turned out well enough. I was pretty sure it would, and then I'll be doing the build I was planning on, the Mjolnir stuff later on here. I don't mind going through the campaign every now and then, but usually it's a like 2 or 3 weeks after the league is out type of thing. Yeah, no, at this point, like I just said a bit ago, check out the VOD from a few days ago if you want to see a more realistic showcase of the build. It should still look pretty good, but at this point, it's like we're running stuff like this. Like, your shield is not going to look like this, so don't expect it to look like what I'm doing right now. Yeah. I had to brick like 5 shields before I got that, but yeah, it's a good shield. And then I grabbed those Fallen Fusers, and knowing my luck, I was like, oh, it'll probably brick on the first one, but it went up to 27, and then I got risk adverse and stopped. Oh, I get rage just with, let me see. Yeah, okay. All the monsters around me are mostly dead. I get it with just this. But that's a druid version thing. You should have more rage on hit on warrior. You can get it on jewels and stuff, especially the radius jewel. Like the, this one down here. If you get a radius jewel and you're doing constricting command down here, it's like you're picking up these nodes, you're picking up these nodes, and if you're defensive, you're picking up these nodes, and you put a one of those rare radius jewels with rage on hit per notable down here. That gives you all the rage you need.
This is something altogether different.
I really should be full clearing that map, but I don't think I feel like it. Yeah, it's a cool recipe. It just, I know those are going to be hard to craft, but you can do some cool things with them. I actually have a few in here. I just, because I saw that same post. Like, yeah, these are cool. I mean, this isn't a good one. It's terrible. Nobody should use this, but it's cool that it exists.
Can I help?
Yeah, I think reputation is just going to go into the build. I'm not very good at like remembering to use it, but if you are, and as we all get more practice on it, yeah, it fits in pretty nicely.
Help.
The one thing I think is going to be really good with it is probably delirium, because if you get enough ward, it actually will increase your stun threshold by a lot. Although you probably kind of have to build around that.
I'll do you proud.
No, that's not worth crafting on.
Good.
What was I doing? I already forgot. I think it was tablets, right? Yeah, tablets. Have you guys seen the boss? Are you guys still working through the Atlas here? Because I guess spoilers if you haven't seen the side boss yet. Oh, what was that? Anything? Yes, this is one of the new side bosses you get the new fragments from. Of course, he's probably going to just fold, but... No, maybe not. Maybe we do get to see some mechanics. Yeah, we get to see some mechanics. I guess I juiced him enough. Oh, I missed it. So he does this thing. We're going to have to do it again. He does this thing that is sometimes hard to see in the arena. He puts down one little thing you got to stand in. So you're asking about the Resonating Shield DPS. I will show it on the warrior I have in standard. One thing you have to keep in mind is if you're doing the constricting command version, your tooltip DPS is going to be wrong until you're standing next to an enemy. So the druid is going to look higher until that gets factored in. I have in mind for different spirit gems. I have this on number 2 because I have extra spirit, but in general, no, the regular build doesn't do this. Yeah, that one just folded because there's no mods or tablets on it. So I showed this early in stream, but I'll show one other time. And again, I'll probably be closing stream out. I wasn't keeping track, but probably like 15 minutes from now. So this is the warrior. And see the shield right there. You do need to make sure you get your levels. Get your levels on your weapons, your amulets, your gloves. Resonating shield DPS 14k. But that's just in hideout. Like if I go to a map and stand right next to an enemy, it just shoots up. So you can see 14k. Now, he's doing something weird. This is some weird graphics bug I haven't seen before. But so 34k right when I'm near an enemy. And as you start getting hit and I get rage, then it's just going to go up from there. And you can see I don't have Mage Blood, but see how he's still really quick. That's because Warrior gets all the reduced movement speed penalty nodes. Like, those are really nice, especially when they get boosted by a Titan. Alright, I'm gonna exit this. This, I don't know what my warrior's doing here with, this whole graphics bug. Like, look at that. That is strange. I mean, the warrior version has a lot more armor than my druid version has. We can go back to him real quick. So this is good gear, but it's not like Mir tier. You can actually go more defensive than I am, but armor 17,000, but again, that's in hideout. Like, you need to activate some of these nodes. And so you can see he's at 24,000. And that is with my hybrid approach here of armor, energy, shield. If you're going pure armor, it's going to be even higher than that. Yeah, I thought it might have been that too, but I don't have... Oh, maybe I do. When did I put that on? Oh, yep, you're right. You are right. Hybrid ES armor. It's... I don't know, because armor does feel a lot better. It seems like every league they improve a little bit, so it might be the point that armor's the way to go, but it's always nice to get, especially at the very end game when you can get the extra hit points here with the energy shield. The thing with this is, like, even if you get your armor really high, it's going to feel great in mapping. Even I think most map bosses, it's going to feel good. But then sometimes you're going to get the super juice bosses, and even with all your armor, they're just going to go right through it and hit your 3,000 health pool or whatever it is. And if you get a bit of extra energy shield on top, then that means you actually live. Yeah, exactly. And you need to scale it to crazy levels to be able to take those big hits with just armor. And at that point, you're costing so much else in the rest of the build that usually I don't armor stack like crazy.
Have an order?
In general, yeah, I think you should put the ward on your other pieces of gear, but I might have to reconsider that now that I am testing out Refutation, because Refutation, with the way it works, is you do actually want like a good pool of ward, and you may have to take this from your body armor. But let's go into a map here. Like, have you guys seen what Refutation does? Like, we're kind of doing it with Resonating Shield, but Resonating Shield only blocks from the front. Let me see if I can get myself into trouble here in the map. Like, is this good? Okay, now I'm going to activate Reputation. This is what Reputation does. So that's why I'm considering putting in the build. But it is an active button you have to press. I don't particularly like that. Like, you'll have to press it every 8 seconds if you always want that effect in maps. But in addition to that, it provides the parry debuff on bosses. And if you don't know what that does, that's a 50% more damage multiplier on the attack damage they take. So Reputation, I'll do it here. So see, I'm not doing anything. I'm going to get myself into trouble. Then I just hit Reputation. So it's very strong. I'm surprised they let that into the game. You block literally everything. The downside is supposed to be that your stun threshold decreases, but if you spend enough ward on it, it actually increases your stun threshold. And the thing is, like, there is some overlap because we're already blocking with Resonating Shield, but Resonating Shield is only in front of you. Reputation is 360 degrees around your character. You lose so much armor. Yeah, I know. Because you need to spend it probably from the chest piece. The thing is, like, even if you don't do what I just did there in the mapping, like we're using it for the active block component, you probably still want to put it on there for the parry component. You increase the bleed and poison damage, firstly, by increasing the armor value on your shield. And then from there, you want ailment magnitude. And you want gain damage as extra as well. Those are the two biggest things. Because the poison bleed on your resonating shield, that's going to be the stuff that you hit around you. You get that, but then the Herald of Blood chains around the other enemies, and that's actually not based on your resonating shield DPS. So that's where you want the gain as extra in the ailment magnitude. That's why you're putting like runes like this in. That's why you're putting runes like this in. That's why on here you either do ailment magnitude in the suffix or you do the essence craft. The damage is extra physical. T4 Ubers. Well, they changed that this league. Like, I don't think... Like, I think it's just the quest version and the non-quest version, right?
Hail. Bye then.
Go on.
And I don't think they have that much health. I think they have like 22 million health. And most of those, they have 22 million, but it's like split into 2 phases. So it's like 11 million, or something like that. Can you go crit with Nebulock on Titan? Well, yeah, that's what we do. Is there a specific area you're talking about? Like getting more crit damage somewhere like on gear or something? Is that what you're asking?
What's new? I'll do you proud.
Oh, wait. It was +2. I don't think. Yeah.
Can I help?
I'm at the point in my gearing that I usually don't press it. But before you drop down shield wall, if you use it, it's going to give that shield wall a bunch of gain damage as extra fire. It means when you blow it up too, they usually ignite. Oh, you mean the actual rotation? I'm not sure. I've looked at it for a while as far as like what's absolutely optimal. Because like a lot of times you can go next to a boss even before they've come available for you to damage them, and you can do this, and it gets you, because you're next to them and it sees you're next to them, it gets you the damage gained as extra, and then you can just drop down your shield walls, and by that point they're dead anyway. Optimal, I think you would drop your shield walls, blow them up, and then you'd have that, and you're blowing them up with the action too. But then, yeah, then they wouldn't be armor broken because you're not using Resonating Shield. I'd have to think through it. I don't think it matters too much as long as you're using it early on. Like, that it's so much damage gained as extra. Like, as long as you're using it, it's going to be a DPS increase. 57 of damage is extra fire. That's a lot when your shield wall has a lot of extra damage. Yeah, this character is on PO Ninja. I'll post it one last time just because I'm about to end stream here anyway. I've got probably like 5 or 10 more minutes. Again, this is not the guide version. This is just the character I'm running on. It's a poison bleed on the druid, and there will probably not be a guide for this one, but it does work pretty well. But I'm also at the point in gearing where it doesn't really matter. Like, the gear is so good, it's just going to make anything work.
Yes?
No, the problem with the shield craft is, like, I can do a basic here's your entry level into maps shield craft, but after that it's just too much gambling. Like, they removed recombinators, which you could use to make them fairly easily last time, but now those are gone. So if you want an in-game shield, like if you want what I'm using, like, this is a rare shield, ignore the weapon skin, but if you want one like this, it's just gambling. So I can go to my stash here, and you can see my graveyard of failed shield crafts. So you just have to basically regal and pray. Like, start with the magic base, get one that has plus armor or increase armor, and then grab a perfect regal and pray it hits the prefix and one of the T1 armor rolls. And then from there you can desecrate, and you can keep rolling that desecration with an Omen of Light until you get what you want. Yeah, I was giving them the benefit of the doubt on some of the crafting changes, but I'm starting to sour on it because there's like less options this patch. There just is. Like, there's one exception where you can get a rune that allows you to do an extra craft, but besides that, and of course that thing's super expensive. Besides that, it's like, yeah, it feels like we took a step backwards. I'll probably be calling it after this map here. I'm going to go get some lunch, and then I'm going to start checking out what Ass is doing with the Mjolnir and putting my own version together if I can. There was a really weird build I tried at the end of last league where you take a scepter. Well, ignited. You take a scepter and use it as your main damage because your shield doesn't need a martial weapon. But it was the one with the Gloom Shrines that just blows everything up. It didn't end up making a whole lot of sense to do it because it cost a lot of currency, and the effect wasn't any better than what we're doing right now. I tell you what, if you stick around, I'll show you, not on live, but I'll show you kind of how you go about making the shield. I bought the Mage Blood. I just tried to get currency really quick. Went pretty hard at the start of the league and bought it when they were still 140 divs. Because I am never lucky enough to get those type of drops.
What's new? Thanks for the chat.
Okay, I'll show you guys kind of what I do. No guarantee that this is the best way to craft a shield. And we're going to do it on an emulator here because I don't want to throw more currency and lose like 15 divs again like I did earlier in the stream. Okay, so we have our shield. Usually, if you're doing an in-game one, you would start with a exceptional shield, so one with 2 sockets. You just try and get a decent suffix, but more importantly, you are looking for your prefixes. So this one hit the first time. So you're looking for one that's plus armor T1 or increased armor T1. If you don't get that, then you annul until you do. So we don't want block chance, so we'd annul. We got the T1 armor defenses. Good. From this point on, there's not a whole lot you can do because I removed recombinators except Regal and Prey. So you're going to do your Regal. If it does hit the prefix, there's a good chance, because of the way the weightings work, that you're going to get armor. So see, first try, GG. That doesn't usually happen to me in game, but that's what you would do, and you hope for that. If that doesn't happen, you would just, if it hit a suffix, you still have a chance, so you throw some exalts. I probably would not use a perfect exalt at that point. I would just go greater and pray. And if it does hit, then you can do to the last step, which is when you get 2 of these. It doesn't matter. You can either get T1 of any of the armor prefixes, but you would go Desecration. You would probably want to go ahead at this point and spend on an Ancient Rib. And you would want to use a reroll. I don't remember which one that's called. This roll, Necromancy, Dex roll. They might not have it in here because it's it lets you reroll, so just get the one that's a reroll. But you would do the Ancient Rib Desecration, and you would slam it on Prefix. So I do need to put that one on here. Prefix, Sinister Necromancy, Desecration, Ancient Rib. That guarantees the prefix. And you just reveal, and you're hoping for this one, the Hybrid Increased Armor. And that's your in-game shield. And then you would do the runes and all that. The greater iron. That's the in-game shield. And then to finish it off, it is just you do your suffixes and you get what you get. But the thing is, when you're doing that in live, you're going to end up in the situation that I am here, is like you're probably not going to hit the first one. This is the one I was showing earlier on stream, but it took me 6 shields to get the one I have here.
Go on.
All right, any last questions? I don't mind answering a few more, but then after that I am going to go ahead and call the stream here.
What's new? Bye then. Can I help? Check back soon. Thanks for the chat.
Oh, you're using that belt. Yeah, that's another option. I actually don't have one on this league yet, but yeah, I like that belt too, because you can use Headhunter, of course, if you get it, but that belt that you can just put the runes in is really good. The glove one. How do they get 2 sockets? They start as exceptional, so I'll show that here too, just because I don't think everybody knows about this yet. Market panel. Sorry, I don't use the in-game one too often. So it's shields. You do item rarity normal. And then we're looking for augments. So augmentable sockets 2. And then you want to say corruption no. And then you search. Oh, we need the good one though. You need this is the highest base for shields. And they are not cheap. These drop very rarely in the in-game, but they drop with 2 sockets. So you start with that because that allows you to put another iron room, which is more armor. But you can see how this starts to get really expensive. Like, so that shield graveyard I showed here, like that's like 30 divs right there, and none of them turned out. I can keep going on some of these, and I might be able to salvage them. But for the most part, like this one, I could Gamba, like Exalt right now, and maybe it would hit, but exceptional means it either drops with extra quality on the item or it has an extra socket. You can probably, yeah, if, like, to be honest, like, it doesn't take a whole lot to get the build going, but at tier 3 maps, it's like it's not going to cost you very much just to buy one off trade. That's probably like 800 or 900 armor. Probably cost you a few exalts, if that. What belt? It's Mage Blood. So it's a super chase in-game unique. I'll probably do this off stream here too. I don't know why this spawned in the middle of the mountains, but maybe I'll luck out and finally get one of the lineage supports. I've done 5 of them so far and no luck. All right, guys, I'm going to end it there. So thanks for coming by. If you post any questions in the VOD, I'll take a look at those. I don't know when it'll be, but I'll have an update to the build. But the only thing we're really adding into it is mentioning refutation. And this is not required. This is just something you can add to the build for extra defense if you want to use it that way, or extra offense onto the boss damage. But I'll let you guys go for today. I'm off vacation. I may try and stream on some of my days off next week, but it's not going to be a while until the next one. So I'll see you guys later.